Whoops. Ha. Ha. Started too early. Do not have... Nope, not like that. Oh god, I got so many things going on. It'd be great to get some buttons for this thing, right? You know, we got this button. This button's fantastic. I'll never worry about this button. I need so many more buttons. Can you imagine the stream if I just was fucking pressing buttons? What a stream that would be. No, we're supposed to have some music. Can we get the Under the Sea cover? Da, da, da. This one? No, not the... Not this one. Hang on. Not this one. That's not the one I meant. Whatever. I'm gonna play that as I type this.
The seaweed is always greener in somebody else's lake. You dream about going up there, but that is a big mistake.
You also singing over Jamaican accent.
Right here on the ocean floor. Such wonderful things surround you. What more is you looking for under the sea?
Straight into the sea. It doesn't matter where it should go, just straight into the sea. Put all your trash into the sea, and all of your loose bodies straight into the sea, straight into the sea. It'll sort itself out. Right, now Discord knows. Now all of Discord, well.
But fish in the bowl is lucky. They in for a worse fate.
Straight into the sea.
When the boss gets hungry, guess who's gonna be
I follow so many. I'm in so many Discords. It's getting out of hand.
Under the sea.
There we go. Shameless plugs. I don't remember the fries and eaters part.
Folks loves to cook. Under the sea, we're off the hook. We got no troubles. Life is deep bubbles under the sea. Since life is sweet here, we got to be here naturally.
Yes. A new self-promo channel. There's so many self-promo channels. We got the spirit, you gotta hear it. Straight into the sea. I think I could change the whole lyrics. Oh, self-promo. That one doesn't have a self-promo. This one's a self-promo. Straight into the sea. It doesn't matter what it is made of. Straight into the sea. It could be plastic or uranium. It really doesn't matter. Just put it in the biggest sea you can find and hope it will just all wash away. We're still not done with Discord. Oh my goodness. Straight into the sea. This one got self-promo. It does. Right. I hope it doesn't start going. And thank you guys for letting me sing this song. I really enjoy this one. It's my favourite song. If you could subscribe, if you could just hit the subscribe, if you could just hit the follow and subscribe, if you could just do that, and next time we'll do another great song from my childhood. Thank you for no. If you're singing a song and that's your video, just make the video the song. There's no reason. You can put little things that you can put little icons or whatever. I know that YouTube's really hard to make money off because I work on Twitch and that's also very hard to make money off. So I imagine it's proportionally about the same, if not worse. Because the great thing about streaming is like I can just make this and fuck off, right? I'm doing this live. It doesn't matter. Making proper videos is like that's a full. You know, if you make a mistake, that's in the video forever, unless you like cool and you don't care about it, I guess. I am reading a lot of things about OCD. I don't think I have OCD, but I think I have sufficient trauma that I can potentially have obsessive habits. Especially when it comes to, and I think this is one of the ones that it's like OCD has this, but me having this doesn't necessarily mean have OCD. But it's to do with a sort of like where you're constantly like morally judging yourself, a little bit like Chidi in The Good Place, if you've ever seen that amazing show. Oh, I enjoyed it anyway. I had a lot of philosophy students were like, it's like babies, baby's first philosophy, and I was like, all right, I liked it, but I also haven't studied philosophy, which does annoy philosophers when I say that to them a lot. Hello, Spike. The only thing that could tear me away from Goalkeeper is the Subnautica Rosie stream. Thank you so much. I was trying to play. What's that? Da 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 da. Somewhere beneath the sea or whatever. I was trying to find that. But instead I got a Little Mermaid cover. Oh my god, that's got fucking. What is his name? James Corden. What the fuck's he doing there? Jesus, he gets everywhere. What's he got? He must have the biggest. No, not again. He must have the biggest like bribes or fucking, what does he have? You know, he must have the most. He must have a fucking stranglehold on some producer's balls, right? He must have compromising photos for like the CEO of an agency. It is a bit baby's first philosophy, doesn't mean it's bad. You enjoyed the show. Okay, good. Because I talked to some other philosophy students who seemed very much like, oh yeah, you like good place. Like my age had just dramatically changed in their mind. Like I'd become like five years old. And they're like, oh yeah. Oh, okay. Did you like it when they mentioned Plato? And I'm like, they mentioned Plato. No, I really annoyed an anarchist philosopher by saying, I think there's sometimes the adherence to specific anarchist philosophers is sort of like going to be a little antithetical to anarchism. And they were like, so who do you read? And I was like, whoever. And they were like, okay, so, but are you just relying on your own biases to take you through anarchy? And I was like, yeah, I probably am, actually. I think that's a fair assumption. But also, I don't know. I know enough anarchism to make jokes and make anarchists laugh, right? Like I said, if the state ever seems to get really excited about something good and moral, it's like you should really be looking out because it's not going to be for a good reason. Oops. And we had a discussion about how Britain went from invading everybody to take slaves from them, and then slavery being made illegal, and then invading everybody else for having slaves, which was like, yeah, I mean, I guess like ultimately there's a very good side to that, but also like Britain's involvement in that is not for good reasons, not for humanitarian reasons. It's for empire reasons. But then you get like right wingers who get hold of that information. This is a really interesting thing about information, right? Is like you can be true and accurate about something, but because of when you present it, you can really change an argument quite a lot. And I think that's actually something I have a little bit of a trouble dealing with, because to me, I'm like, well, information is information. It's like, no. If you, for example, here's a good example. If you were arguing with someone, they made a mistake, but you kept a list of every mistake they'd ever made, and you pulled it out all at once, it would make them look like a shithead, wouldn't it, right? But there's still like true and accurate things that happened. Are you a shithead because of the number of shitty things you do, or are you a shithead because of the frequency of the shitty things you do? Because those are not the same. Well, academic anarchism is very much focused on stripping the chaos from anarchism. I've always found like I guess if I'm to put a name to it, like the best anarchists I think are the ones that are sort of not giving a shit when it's important to not give a shit, right? I know that sounds strange, but like, say for example, you're in trouble, like for whatever reason you don't have a place to sleep, you smell bad, you like, you know, you're really at your wit's end, and then just some fucking crusty punk is like, yeah, come stay in my van. I know that's like, oh, should I be getting in someone's van? That's not the point of this thing. I just mean to say, like, that's, to me, those are the kinds of people I always see in those sorts of situations, of people who are like doing the right and ethical thing is like almost not even, there's almost like no debate about it at all. They're just like, oh, I'm gonna do that. So I kind of try to also do that when I'm presented with like you don't realize that things are ethical decisions, right? You don't realize necessarily that you're like technically speaking like an ethical moral roads every time you interact with somebody else, but like without wanting to put too much pressure on it, like it's a world-ending thing, because it's not like that. But they do happen. It's important to think about. Doing good is better than strict ideological adherence. Yeah, because I think I got a bit into the strict ideological adherence thing, and that's probably what rubbed me up against quite a few people. But it's just like, just because you've got the right answer doesn't necessarily mean it's being presented the right way. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like, what's the bigger picture? Super giving a shit about anarchism. It's actually, in some ways, like doesn't work as well as just sort of like, because also the thing is like, I think what would you call it, like, I think academically they would say like fetishism or whatever, but when I hear that, that's not what I think at all. But like taking something as an object and just going, well, so long as it's within the scope of what this object is, then it's fine. So this is why I have an issue with people saying leftist, because there's no definition of that whatsoever. You could be a white supremacist nationalist and call yourself a leftist, and a bunch of people will show up and say, yeah. I mean, granted, those people probably shouldn't be called leftists either, but like, it's not really how that all shapes out. So if you're just adhering, let's say, to the concept of anarchy, but then another anarchist thinker comes and sort of changes the way that people are thinking about that object has changed, and adherence to that has also changed. So they're kind of just like, sort of like nihilism, I suppose, of like, just help people. I'm always like, oh, those are the best anarchists, if I would even want to like put a name on it, right? What is salt burn? I guess it's when you get burned by salt, right? I don't know. Glad I said no to watching the film with friends and family. Get to watch one of my prettiest friends. Everyone's been very complimentary with me. Thank you. You watched Saltburn? Oh, I missed that. I watched Saltburn. I thought it was fucking great. No idea what it's so controversial. What's it about? It's a film about a guy who comes off his friend's bathtub. Listen, I'm really pleased. We seem to be entering this new era of filmmaking. Even the fucking TV show, what's it called? Fellow Travelers. I need to see that, because all of the Tumblr gifs are just people having gay sex and having gay romance and stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay, so we're getting like what would be considered nasty now. Like we're gonna go for it. Licking come off a friend's bathtub, fantastic. More of those. Well, let's just get really freaky with it, actually. Because like, why? There's so many fucking rules, and everyone is daring to them that they don't even need to. Just have some fun, and like, if it's not for you, that's fine. You can go somewhere else where the other people are having fun. Not everybody likes a wild party. I do, but if someone else didn't want a wild party, like, that's great. If you're my friend and we meet at a wild party and you're not having a good time, but you still want to hang out, just ask me and we'll go for like a walk or something, as I did. I hate walks. I had a good time. I hate walks. I went on a walk. I hate walks. I had a good time because I was doing it to be to make sure that someone else had their idea of a good time. So what's the song called that's like somewhere beneath the sea? Oh, is it Beyond the Sea? It's fucking Frank Sinatra, isn't it? Can we get a cover so I don't get DMCA'd? BioShock cover. I'll just pick this one. There we go. Barry Keegan does a great job of playing weird little hard case. Nice.
Beyond the sea,
we're gonna play Subnautica.
Somewhere watching for me.
As soon as I can. There we go.
My lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing.
I don't like how he's changed the pace of that a little bit. I should stop complaining. I should shut up. I'm being a bitch.
Beyond the sea, she's there watching for me.
Let's check my film once again.
If I could fly,
yeah, then just load straight into the Subnautica music, just like that.
then straight to her arms.
Oh, I can move down now, can't I?
I'd go sailing,
And then fade out,
and it's
and
far
fade out. And just a smooth fade out. No one could ever say that wasn't smooth. I am warm and hot. I'm cold and hot at the same time. One sec. I have a warm jumper on. I need to take it off. Ah! But underneath, I'm not. Bleh. I'm like shoulder exposed. Whoo-wee. There we go. Sorry for being so hot, everybody. I do apologize. Sorry. I'm just quite hot. I mean, as in warm, but also I apologize because the more skin is showing, and I know that someone's going to be sweating about it. Because I know I am.
In my case, I do not have much hard drive space.
Hey, this is Timely. I do not have much hard drive space. Fuck me, I'm roasting. I've got a fan pointing at me. The heating's not even on. I opened the window and everything. Is it just my lights? Okay, one sec. Someone wants to see the stream and I'm gonna show them. And it's like, oh, what's the link to your stream? And I'm like, a chance to get one whole viewer? I will stop the whole entire stream to do that, absolutely. I'm joking, of course, we're not stopping the whole stream. That's how you do it, right? There we go. Hey, it's Baldo's prostate making 10 hours on twitch.tv. Anyone remember that one? On Baldo's prostate milking 10 hours on twitch.tv. I like what I'm doing with my highlighter there. Anyway, enough of that. But the wings of that is quite good. I tend just to go for a thin line that flicks upwards now, which I wasn't doing every single time, but that's like what I ended up defaulting to. Yeah, link them to that. Honestly, I think they'd probably enjoy. I mean, everybody could enjoy that. Anybody can enjoy that. Sorry, I'm just checking on my best friend also. I can't type. I can't type right now. Tried to say a trick walk to my friend because their family was like, oh, we're going to a nearby place, and then took a walk through several parks. Right, Subnautica. Hello everybody, it's great to see everybody. I don't know if I said hi to everybody, but hello Spike, hello Ghosty Living, hello all the other people and possibly bots. Subnautica. Ha, sorry. Ha ha ha. There we go. There we go. Just a little voice training, just to take me into a register I'm more comfortable with. Some of the VODs, I look back at them and like the voice coming out of me is a lot closer to like what I want to sound like, and I'm like, this is good, this is good. Because some of the earliest clips of me, I'm like, comparatively. Ha 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 he. I don't actually know if I'm doing anything correctly, because again, like I say, there seems to be a fucking there's the first lady I saw who knows all the science of it. She sounds a lot like this. This is the sound that she makes, but to me that's not a natural sound to me. I don't know that I'd be able to keep that up either. And then there's someone else who's like the fucking backdoor, like untrustworthy vocal exercises probably fucks up your throat, who's like, I hate to use the term 100% passable, but like it is. There's nothing in my brain that would identify it as being voice trained, which is possible. It's just very mind-blowing. The girl from Doctor Who does that. I'm like, oh my god, you're 19. Where have you got access to that level of training at that age? Theatre, of course. But then I'm like, why didn't I have access to that level of training in theatre? No, I'm not. I'm not a big shot. I mean, she's already on the BBC. She's incredible. But I think her route was Manchester. Manchester has loads of theatres. Yeah, no, there is forbidden voice training, where I think the girl was saying, it's like a more intense version of the one that people are saying you should do, which the one that people are saying you should do is in order to get your Eve's apple higher up, you gotta make like a fake scream with no sound, like. But the thing that the other person was saying was like, anytime I remember to, I just kind of swallow in such an intense way that I'm not able to breathe. Which I think I can do. But then was like, I've been advised that this is not good for you, and this is using too many muscles, and this might be bad for you. But the other thing is, every part of HRT gets regarded with that level of scrutiny. You know, and I actually wonder if there's fiercer protections against things that make us pass better. I say protections, preventions, on the basis that eventually we will just pass, and then it will be impossible to see us and then full marginalize us. Fuck me, it's a fucking maze getting through having like a healthy mental health relationship with your body and your changes and stuff, whilst also existing in a world that has such like expectations for femininity. Because a lot of the things that will genuinely help you with gender dysphoria but also fuck you up really badly are not necessary for transition. So like, a lot of people lose a lot of weight. I lost a lot of weight, but that was more because I was paying for HRT and I just changed what I wanted about myself. It wasn't like a conscious effort or decision or something. I was pushing the weight up, and now I'm not doing that. And also I have a little bit of eating disorder, but like trying to negotiate all that is a lot. Nobody did any part of transition that supposedly involves risks. They wouldn't be able to do any of it, right? Well, it seems like the criticism, the girl putting it on her video, it seems like she thinks that the criticism is valid enough to do so, because the impression I got is it's from voice trainer people, but like, there isn't really anybody in the field of voice training. There's like Christina, who has this app that you will talk in your fucking voice and it will say, oh, well done, and then it'll be like, now talk like you're relaxed, and then it said my voice was 98% male, and I closed the app and I had to lay down for about 24 hours. So like, that doesn't. Also, she is cis. And that's what we're supposed to go to, is someone who is almost entirely working in the private sector. In fact, I would say probably is entirely working in the private sector. No wonder it was because it was so difficult for me for ages, because I was just too dysphoric to even approach it as a subject. The only thing that really changed that for me is that my sister was like, oh, it's obvious you've been voice training, because I was at least doing the thing that I learned on YouTube, the little kind of exercise thing. I know there's also like warming up stuff I should probably do as well. I feel like I drink loads of water, so I'm like, hey, that's good enough. It's good enough to protect me. But it's the hardest part of transition, because it's not a procedure. There are procedures you can get, but like, you're supposed to tie those in with voice training anyway, which kind of makes me think maybe they don't actually do anything helpful. I've heard people who, I remember distinctly, even before even really knowing what trans was, I came across someone who had a vocal surgery, and it was like helium to their throat, basically. And I'm like, there is a squeakiness that a lot of trans women will develop, as will cis women, but like, it's just something I notice as a gender marker thing. And even though, if you're a bigot, or if you're another trans person, you're gonna notice that. I don't mind that it sounds squeaky, because it doesn't sound like the other resonance that I have before, which I'm still working on. Like, we're part way there, and maybe that's just it. It just takes time, and I shouldn't stress about it. I just hate waiting for transition, because obviously I've been doing that for 20 years. So I don't. Which is, it sucks to even think that there's a period of time in my life that lasts 20 years, right? There shouldn't be anything. Certainly not school or education. or like even being in the same location at the same time. 20 years. I hate that. I hate thinking about that. I hate trying to not think about that. It's the thing I'm most like, I don't know. I say I'm very controlled angry. I think there's one of these things, especially with living like BPD and stuff like that, and trying to learn to like recognize that just because you're angry doesn't mean you're justified, and how to control anger, or at least manage anger is probably a better term, right? Whenever people hear about managing anger, they always think about like really angry dads or whatever. I don't necessarily think about me. Sorry, I got distracted. What was I saying? Yeah, so I recognize it as something that's like the intensity of the anger that I feel about that, about knowing that not only do I live in a society that keeps reconstructing transphobia, because the thing is, transphobia is as old as imperialism. It's as old as patriarchy, right? So like, in order to dismantle it, is like I think we have to fucking dismantle all of that stuff. And that's big, because we've been doing that for several thousand years. So we shouldn't take that lightly. But also, I think there's another thing of I mean, some anarchists would even sort of kind of like defy the past and go like, you know, just because sometimes we can overemphasize historically like things in the past. Because I kind of take this view of history of like, there's a contemporary for like every old thing, and every old thing is a whatever the old version of the word for contemporary is. There's something fulfills a niche that already exists, or there's a piece of technology that already exists, or there's a societal question that's being asked in so many ways that's being asked in that time period as well. And that really sucks, because as far as like written history seems to go, it seems like trans people being marginalized and written out of existence, and in most cases directly genocided, is like a fairly common thing in certain areas of the world. There's lots of areas of the world that haven't really done that, I suppose, but even then it's, you know, like even acceptance comes with lack of acceptance at the same time. Like I talk about the cult of the Magna Mater and everything being this really cool popular temple. It's not like there wouldn't be people who were shitty about it as well, unfortunately, because it, you know, imperialism is patriarchal by its structure, by its existence. You need patriarchy to have imperialism, I think, or at least this version of imperialism. I suppose there's like an alternate world that exists somewhere where they based imperialism on something else. I tried to figure out why patriarchy, why not like say matriarchy or something. Because it certainly seems like there's more women. Typically speaking, there's like 51%, presumably. Because also the thing is, like in this whole calculation, there's like, well, there's more than a percent of trans people, and whilst I imagine most of those people would be binary or something. There's loads of people that are not included in that. But anyway, supposedly there's 51% women and there's 49% men. At like, I don't know if that's at all times. I don't know if that changes throughout history. Hello, Monster Hunter Unite. It's very good to see you. I guess I'm talking about imperialism and transphobia historically and stuff. Or like, why patriarchy? Why patriarchy? The best answer that I could come up with, excuse me, best answer that I could come up with was that, and it's super fucking reductive. Was that hereditary rule by a woman is more fraught, and we're assuming a cis woman, and we're assuming a cis woman that can have kids as well. But that is the system, that is the patriarchal hierarchy, right? Is that you have a man in charge, and then the man has children, and it doesn't even necessarily matter if they're married properly at all, because as much as that's supposed to be the law, they violate it all the time. And then that imaginary line is the bloodline, and that's where all of the inheritance goes, because it keeps it like in a centralized power. Trans isn't real. Hey, did anybody know that trans isn't real? Oh, you absolute fucker. You've met one of the people that knows the most about this history. Look up the cult of the Magna Mater. Look at the transgender fucking Emperor of Rome. Look at the Tengri's support of trans people. Look at Thailand's fucking plant that they've had for centuries. That are genuinely... No. What do you mean it isn't real? I was depressed from 10 when my puberty started, and it only stopped when I started getting HRT. There's a physical change. I didn't know anything about this. Nobody told me about this. This occurred because this happened. You can't tell me that's not real. There's biological scientific evidence to back this up. No matter what any of your transphobic people try to tell you, you are being lied to, you are being made a fool of. You are being made a stooge for people that would quite easily see you dead for their own benefit. Take charge of your own life. Be your own person. Think for yourself. No, don't fall prey to that. There's no deliverance in that. Anyway, let's ban that person. Now that I've yelled at them a bunch. What a silly piece of shit. What a basic way to attempt to fucking attack as well. Oh, it's not real. I'm way past that conversation. You're just showing yourself up to be a silly piece of shit. Oh my god. Is anything objectively real at all? Let's dive down that. How do you know that you yourself are a real thing? You probably don't. You probably believe Elon Musk's bullshit thing that he can use to exploit the planet further, where he's like, oh, it's all a simulation. If it's a simulation, give away every penny of your wealth, Elon, and see what happens. Anyway, hello Ava, good to see you. No, it was a follow basically, and then I just started yelling at them because, oh fuck me, you can't be that foolish. You really can't, can you? If it's not real, why did that happen? Why did God make this happen right here? Because he does everything, right? I assume it's from some Christian fundamentalist viewpoint, right? I mean, there are others, but. The world's so complicated. Why would I sit and try and figure it out when there's just so many easy answers that will only demand my blood and livelihood? You know, bigots don't live. I mean, sometimes they do live long lives. Unfortunately, Henry Kissinger was fucking 150 billion when he died, but the kind of people who feel so insecure that they have to come into a space that is ostensibly mine and entirely controlled by me, if it comes down to it, right? I could change anything about this. There's no situation in which you can make me vulnerable within this space. The feeling of being so insecure about that, of having to make an account to come in. Oh yeah, everybody. I should report it, shouldn't I? Because that'll immediately ban it, but... There we go. Username, report. Oh, I can do this inside the thing. What would this be? Bullying or harassment, I think, probably. Targeted abuse, I think that's probably fair. Oh, fucking... Whenever they tell us more. Transphobia. If you care, Twitch. They don't care about transphobia. They care that a streamer cares about transphobia. There we go. Because they usually cool tip. If you're a streamer, especially if you're an affiliate, if you report someone in your chat, if you ban them, the chance of them getting banned from the website is enormous. Which is why this person has made a fucking sock puppet account, right? It's probably not their main account. But I've seen other affiliates get banned off this platform seemingly permanently for things that they've said in here. So you know, they're scared. Apparently you could stop ban people even viewing the stream now. That works, I think, for the live stream. I don't think that works for VODs. Because every so often, not very healthily, I go and check to see if the mass ostracization of me has been lifted in some way, and it's no, still banned permanently, no chance to appeal, no conversation. Hey, remember when we did that thing where we worked on a stream together? Could I at least get one conversation? No. Okay. Well, I guess I deserved it then. I keep linking this article that I read that was actually written before this stuff happened to me on Twitch, but is like the exact same process of kind of what I was saying earlier in the stream. Like, it's very easy socially to attach negative things to marginalized people, and like it's very fierce for trans women. I imagine it's very fierce for a lot of other marginalized identities, but I only really was sort of vaguely perceived as disabled, but since being out as a trans woman, I'm like, oh fuck, this is what it's like to be marginalized. I mean, I know I was in other ways, but like this is like every social situation is so fucking like ignitable, right? To the point, I mean, I don't really go to any cis majority spaces ever, if I can help it at all, because they might fucking implode on me. And like the risk of stuff like that just gets like higher and higher and higher. Some people feel compelled to do things about that when everybody around them is saying that one individual person is a problem and is a bad thing. People get very confident. So it's scary. It's scary stuff. We're barely doing any Subnautica right now. Apparently, yeah, I already read that one. Couldn't see the chat come. No, it was just a follow, so it came up on the screen. Hello, Sebasak. That's how I'm gonna say that. If that's wrong, please tell me. Just want to leave some love after the shitty person. Couldn't see. No, it was just a follow, so it came on. Streamers a QT majority space. It absolutely is. I listen. Sometimes, like, I try to keep, because I recognize that as a streamer that like there's a certain degree of professionalism that I have to keep, right? Like, if someone trusts me with something, there's like a responsibility that that's not going to be leaked or whatever, or that's not going to be abused or something like that. But sometimes people add me and sometimes they become friends, and sometimes I see their profile pictures and I go, whoa. Sometimes it's like that. In fact, I would say probably every time it's been like that. Like, oh, okay. So hot people fucking watch this. Fuck me, people watch this stream, right? Like, oh, it's not just me.
Meat more.
Thank you for the follow. Only two genders. Again, so you fucked up a second time, because here's another history lesson. The idea of there being two distinct sexes is sort of an invention of the 1860s, because there was a big push against queerness and sex and a sort of attempt to establish family values. Again, you're being manipulated by, I guess this one would be eugenics. Before that time, it was very much believed that there was one sex with variations, which is a lot closer to biologically being an accurate thing. Now, what would you define as a gender? Now, if you're just going based on, two things that you've been told, right? You've been told that this is two things. Have you ever questioned why that is? Why is the structure of that? Have you ever questioned the world around you, even for a moment? Because you'd be very interested to discover that when you're empowered to make actions like this, it's because you're working based on the intentions of other people. You're being manipulated. You're being made a fool of repeatedly by me. And I know it's burning you up inside. I know it's fucking, you're fuming. Because I don't have to do anything to make you look like an idiot. Or not an idiot, a fool. A fool would be a better word for that. I'm trying to stop using words like idiot. So you're like, aha, I'll get them with this, and it's like, I already know everything about that. I'm just gonna educate you on it, which is even from a strictly, let's say, a super reductive biological view. If you were to try and let's say as tightly as possible condition that the fewest number of genders you could get, the smallest number by any medical biological definition, and this is supported by the international medical journals, right, would be 7 genders. That's the smallest you could possibly get, and that is cutting so much out. That's so much reductive things. And here's another thing that may throw you. Your society already practices the idea that there is more than one gender. For example, what is a tomboy? What is a tomboy? Is that not another gender? Have you ever called someone a tomboy? Have you ever seen someone and someone's identified that that's a tomboy? What about a butch? Have you ever described or seen someone and described them as butch? you probably, even if you're transphobic, presumptually also homophobic as well, you've probably treated people that you've identified as queer as being separate from your own gender, as gay or lesbian or something like that. You already practice in a world that has more than two genders. So again, you keep coming to me with this stuff. I'm just gonna undermine this. You're gonna be having. There's gonna be a process that's gonna happen where you're gonna go, oh fuck, I don't know the world that I live in at all, and it's gonna be really hard. It's gonna be really difficult because you're gonna start to realize the cruelty that exists and how you've participated and contributed in that. So like, if you want to keep coming back, I will reach into your psychology and I will start messing with the things that you thought were solid pieces. You're doing this because you feel insecure. I'm gonna make you feel a lot more insecure. You've no idea the mountain of cruelty that exists in the world. Like, and it's horrifying. You ever seen Doctor Who where they reintroduced the Cyberman, I think of Russell T Davies, and like the way that he defeats the Cyberman is just to take away the inhibitors so they can see what they've become, and they all just die because it's so horrific. That it's about fascism, that stuff. If you've not seen that, go and watch it and then come back and write another username, because it takes a lot longer for you to write a full fucking fake username. I love that there's like 7 underscores on it, because it's not the first time that someone's jumped to that as like a easy fucking gotcha. No, this is fun for me. This is gonna be on the YouTube VOD as well, so people years from now potentially will be able to see this. My goodness. Hello Joyce Blossom, it's good to see you. We're in a some very insecure person who is looking for some kind of security in their life has identified that they think that I am below them in the social structure, which is true. I'm marginalized, and they're attempting to make me feel weak and small so they can feel big and powerful. But they're foolish. I've dealt with worse people 100 times over. They're never gonna get me. I get this fucking adrenaline. I get this adrenaline when people come for me because I'm like, I know exactly what to say. You tell someone in a situation not to react, but they don't know this isn't you reacting. This is me talking about my special interest. I think also there's just a lack of understanding about like being trans and being queer and stuff. Obviously from bigots, because if bigots understood. If people understood, people are inherently good, right? This is the real. It's difficult to know this and see people do horrific things. People are inherently good. If they have access to the right information, they behave ethically. The reason this person is behaving unethically is because that information is kept from them. So they're working on the presumption. They're working on the presumption that I'm as miserable as them, right? And I have access to this same information, and they're trying to reinforce that. Oh God, fuck off. But no, because I've been sitting with this stuff for years. I've been figuring this out. I've been trying to improve and self-actualize and stuff, and I've learned some incredible things, life-changing things, and I can just fucking wheel them out shorthand. I'm like, oh, okay, you want to try this? No, I'll change your entire world. He's so hot when you talk about things passionate about. Thank you, because I was a little bit worried that maybe it would come across as like a bit egotistical or whatever. But I think you're allowed to. This is the other thing, right? Your behaviors in social situations are quite fluid, right? There are situations where it's like socially acceptable and encouraged to be angry, right? And I think if you're doing something that's like justifiably putting a bigot in their place or something, like that's a justifiable use of anger, right? I guess it depends how you channel it, I suppose. But I'm a little anxious. I'm like, is that okay? am I being too braggadocious? I can't think of it. I know that braggadocious is in itself a braggadocious word, but I really couldn't think of any word that would be more accurate. Because I am bragging. Let's cook some fish. You're so glad you're not the only one N1ificationing the stream these days. There's lots of things I can't talk about on the stream that are tangentially related to the population of the stream. That's too much. Got a responsibility with people's personal information. Yeah. God, there's gonna be a thing one day where like I do worry. The other thing is like I think there's a lot of like I guess if you're in a personal relationship with someone who's like a content creator or streamer or anything like that, there's an amount of trust that you're putting in their hands, but it's also true the other way as well. Like imagine I don't know, you start hanging out with someone in some kind of capacity, you exchanging pictures and something like that. That's a lot of trust to put in someone's hands, and it is a little fraught. But I'm always constantly asking questions of like, what's appropriate, you know, like if a person approaches you, like there have been people, I remember this person that used to be a big feature of this channel and just seemed to have a kind of hero worship of like every streamer, and I was constantly like, nah. They're now hero worshipping other streamers, they don't like me anymore. But I remember like the responsibility in my mind was like, oh, okay, I can't necessarily treat this person the same way as I might do as someone who's like more of a sort of friendship kind of thing. It could turn into a friendship over time, but like them regarding me as like a god is like, no, we're not, you know, there's not going to be a healthy relationship involved in that. I can be nice and I can say stuff and I can be like, oh, you know, well done, you keep going, stay in school and that sort of stuff, and also like emphasize like, no, I am a person though. So but that, you know, as someone like that, you never get into a personal relationship with them, right? You know, often they talk about celebrities or whatever where they're like, oh, they were messaging a fan or something, and it's like, hey, I'm not saying like that's something that can never happen, but it's something that's so fraught with potential impropriety, if I want to say the right word. It's like you have to do that the right way. You can't not think about that. They have, if anything, they have to stop being a fan before you get to that point, right? We need to build this solar panel because we keep cooking stuff and it keeps making the power go out. Transphobes try to derail the stream only and fueling chat's lust. Oh my god, it's true, isn't it? That's why you never send nudes on Grindr. Oh yeah, like on a different website that's not Grindr, because Grindr won't let me on it for whatever reason. But someone asked for my number and I was like, I'm sure it would be fine, but I almost kind of feel like I want to know that they're like we're gonna have like we're gonna keep having conversations before I start giving that out. Also, because like what will frequently happen is I'll get sent like sugar daddy scam things, or the worst one is when they're pretending not to be that and you're in a conversation with them for like 2 weeks and then they're like, we really need to or what is it, we really need to get this PayPal thing set up, and I'm like, you fooled me. What the? This is magic. Peeper. Peeper the flying fish. Peeper. Little Peep. You're flying and you're breathing human air. This is incredible. Look how sweet he is. Peeper, you're also slightly, maybe your fin is just folding against the surface, but it does look like you might be clipping through real physics, which is maybe how you, maybe how you got here. Peeper. Peeper, I love you. Where you go, Peeper? Oh, you're trying, no, that's not a compartment, there's just cables in there. Oh, you're looking for biscuits. You're looking for biscuits, where you go, Peeper? Oh, you want to have a look into? Oh, I've imprisoned fish and eggs in here. I'm basically a monster. Peeper, I want to build something for Peeper now. Can we make like? You want a little chair, Peeper? Do you want a chair? What about this? What about this, Peeper? There we go. I built a chair for you, Peeper. Do you like it? Oh my god, Peeper likes it. Look, look. He's checking it out. I'm gonna cry. It genuinely seems like that he likes it. Oh my god, he did a little swirl. I need to build. All I care about is Peeper now. Oh my god, can I put a sign on this that says like Peeper's seat? Oh, I need copper wire. That's a weird thing to need. So I should tear down my candlelit shrine to you in the bathroom or no? Oh, I wouldn't like anyone to have a shrine to me. Unless it was extremely tongue-in-cheek, but even then I would be like, we tear this down every night. If there's a fire, tear this down and then leave the building. I don't want it to get discovered 1,000 years from now, and they're like, look at this statue or whatever. Canceling plans to make a candlelit shrine. You want to give it a snack? What do they even eat? I assume like leaves. I can't give them my seeds. I can't really drop anything in here, which is unfortunate. It should be like Skyrim where you can fill your house with cheese wheels, but it's not. So, right, copper, fabricator. Oh, I need 2. Okay, well, that makes sense. They're a bit. This won't entirely make sense what I'm going to say, but their crafting system is sort of bit. Oh shit! Don't close OBS. What the fuck? I just got a big notification. It's like, this will close OBS. Are you sure? I'm like, what? No, I didn't do that. Did I? Did I accidentally press Alt F4? So the basic thing with the crafting recipes is like you put stuff on top of stuff to make stuff. So I can't someone who's a lot smarter than me, who's like academically makes sense. So you can't just turn 1 copper into a copper wire. It's got to have a crafting recipe, basically, is what I'm saying. So the crafting recipe is 1 copper and 1 copper, but it doesn't work like that because you have the fabricator. So you can't just turn copper into copper wire. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. Maybe I'm making it sound more complicated than it actually is. Escaped my foul-smelling locker. Oh, did it? Because I honestly, it seems like there should be more fish in here. So I would believe that. I love Peeper. I don't want to leave in case Peeper somehow leaves as well. But you know what? Actually, maybe that's we should just accept that, right? Sometimes Peepers come into our lives. Does it really just say sign? Oh, yes. No, come on. Oh, there's different. Whoa, okay. Oh, okay. Peepers chair. Oh my god. Can we move it from where it is? I mean, that's fine. I don't like how that overlaps a little bit. Can we move it in this direction, or is that not? I'll just do that. There we go. Peeper's chair. Oh, there are things you can put. Oh, okay. Although that kind of looks like Peeper's chair should be there. Like this is my seat, and then Peeper has the tiny little seat behind. You know, best thing about Core Keeper, there are many. Nothing requires fuel or ammo to work. Once you fabricate an aquarium, they won't despawn. See, Peeper did a trick. I kind of like that though. I mean, I stopped playing Factorio because the lead dev is like, I don't know what's up with him. Lots of things. He seems like a shitty person. But instead I'm like, oh, I'm gonna play fuck, what's it called? Satisfactory. I own Satisfactory. It's one of those things that I bought and I was like, at some point I will want to play this in my own time. I just know I'm gonna stream it. I need to have some kind of restraint. I maybe need to plan which games I'm gonna play better. But sometimes if I plan it too much, I end up feeling like a bit limited, and then I don't want to play the game anymore. like how I didn't finish Dead Space. I feel responsibility to feel Dead Space, but I physically don't want to play Dead Space. The boss was really cool, but also like a lot of it is just running into a room and then you go Rah! And then you hit in the legs. It's just like it's like that a lot. It's like that a lot. And also I did play Dead Space 3, so it's like maybe I just, because people said Dead Space 3 was more action oriented, so I wonder if I played too much Dead Space 3 to enjoy Dead Space 1. I love Peeper. I don't know if I'm getting a throat infection or what, because I'm getting this kind of like, it's getting better than it was. One sec. Hang on, I've got soothers around here somewhere I should take them. They're a lot cheaper than Strepsils. I don't have many left. Because I also just like to eat them as a snack. And I know they're not a snack because they're basically alcoholic, I think. I should remember to report that person's second account. Just so they can't use it to harass. Oh my god. Username. Bullying, harassment. Targeted abuse. Transphobia. There we go. What's weird also about, careful with soothers. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna order fucking 60 of them and eat them all. I buy them one at a time. I got it from a pharmacy. It was 80 pence, and then they were like, do you want to also put 9 pence onto a children's charity? And I was like, bought an 20 packs in 2 days, which is a terrifying thing to hear. No, they were like, do you want to add an extra 9 pence? And I'm like, I'm getting this cheaper than I would be anywhere else anyway. Of course I will. What kind of Scrooge am I? When automated machines like Tesco's machines or whatever ask me if I want to put money in, I go no, because I don't trust you to handle that. But when a little pharmacy is like, please 9 pence for the children, I'm like, okay. What am I doing? We're just making things for Peeper, I think. I don't know how much customization you can get from these, right? Oh, I do want to build an aquarium. That was it. In case Peeper wants to sleep. Because as much as Peeper has, like, magic powers, I don't know, like, how far those magic powers go. What do we need for this? 1 more glass. So all of the quartz, I guess. We don't have to carry that many med kits around at once. Yeah, 1 titanium. Once you fabricate an aquarium, they won't despawn. Wait, sorry, you said, I feel like I read that before, but you mean a Peeper? Oh shit! Where is Peeper? Peeper. Peeper. No, I guess it's okay. I mean, it's like it was like if a pigeon flew into my house, right? Oops. I guess it's okay. Wait, Peeper? Peeper! Peeper! No, Peeper! Peeper, I'm convinced you're the same Peeper. Come back. I'm putting you in the aquarium. Wait, another Peeper! Oh, fuck. Okay, well, okay. Maybe you just went out to get a friend.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I've become obsessive now. Like, people won't leave. People will sleep in the aquarium. Oh, you're kidding me. Won't fit in there. What's the best place to put an aquarium that won't annoy me? I love Peeper so much. Where's the best place to put an aquarium so it doesn't annoy me? Can we not? There were some places that seemed like... Can we not put it anywhere? Oh shit, we could put it in here. I mean, that's not. That's kind of like I've given people like the equivalent of Google Earth. Oh. 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 Yeah, that'll do. Right, there we go. Peepers, you're going in. Every time I see an aquarium, I always want it to be bigger than it is. And I know that is kind of an issue anyway, especially historically, of people getting the cruelest things that they could put fish in and being like, there we go. But I know there is a proper size, right? Like they do say, oh, you can put this fish in this amount of space. But okay. Sorry, just getting messages from my friend. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, they're supposed to be set sizes or something that it's fine for, but every time I see it, I'm like, give it more space. Hey, make your aquariums twice as big. Make your tanks twice as big. Any fish you put in an aquarium will stay there, unlike fishes outside, which zip in and out of existence. You put eggs in there and they'll hatch? Well, I sure have a lot of eggs. Oh, that's right, it's in here. The only place where there was space, apparently. No, I can't. I think maybe I have to identify them first. Which I maybe don't have the machinery for that. Also, why is this in this one? This should be in this one. There we go. Right. What is our current mission? I guess we're supposed to figure out how to do something. We need to remake our submarine. What were the names of the submarines I came up with? There was Fish Slapper. There was Deep Impact, and there was Eel Bait. Those are the three that we've had, right? If I remember that correctly. So we need to make a fourth one. Glass is going to be an issue, but I know where to get glass because we just go to the red bit, and it's covered in the crystals. Eggs have to go in the big aquarium, which is almost big as a room size aquarium. I mean, there's lots of ethical questions about a lot of aquariums, but I will say I love going to an aquarium, especially when they got that big fucking tube that you just walk under. Because also, it's not just that it's an aquarium. There does seem to be this persistent sort of like, you know, isn't this relaxing kind of vibe. I need to drop that actually. Like, oh, like Subnautica is. Like it's doing right now. The majesty of the ocean. Like I'm getting ASMR from myself by doing that. The majesty of the ocean. Deep beneath the sea, where the waves gently lap in and out. You know, like, and also generally they'll have like cool glowing lights and stuff like that. That's the greatest. I think in an attempt to calm me down at one point, my parents made my room kind of like that, which over time fell apart. But just like calming, relaxing things. That was one of the times they did some good parenting. Which they did do. They're not all terrible. Just in all the ways that matter.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
End up ASMRing yourself when you sing in a low register, now your voice is dropped. That's very interesting. I would almost question, is that like ASMR like crunch crunch, or is that like frisson? You know, when you're like super inspired. I've not got AS. I don't think I've got ASMR from Gender Euphoria yet. No, I guess there's probably some situations I think I would. Like if someone was like, oh, I'm gonna do the... No, you know what I did? Because my friend took me to get my eyebrows done, so I was getting like Gender Euphoria from it, and that's also very relaxing. So even when they're fucking yanking, when they're fucking threading your eyebrows, I'm just like, I feel like I'm being taken care of. This is really nice. It's a really nice thing that they did for me. They still occasionally put money into my fund goals and stuff as well, so they do care. Not that money equals caring, but you know what I mean. They're still paying attention. Crunch, crunch. Is that why did I say crunch? Why do you say crunch? Like you feel it reverberating in your chest and you get tingly? That's cool. No, I can see that actually, thinking about that. Because it almost does for me a little bit, just because of the vibration of it. But if you mix in gender... Here's the thing. You know how people are like, oh yeah, let's mix this drug and mix this drug. Mix Gender Euphoria with whatever you're doing. If you can. Because it will make it so much better. Try macro dosing Gender Euphoria. With everything. Breakfast. Sex. Those are the two things that matter. That's how you start off your day. You gotta have breakfast. I compulsively have to have breakfast, and I know that's like, doesn't everybody? But I mean, no, I'll be miserable. My day won't work if I don't have breakfast. It's not even like a coffee thing. It's like I need to eat something. I need to eat things that are actually cereal or... But the problem is the rich people fucking stole that from us, because now cereal is the most expensive it's ever been. Mixing Gender Euphoria of intimacy for very fun. Absolutely. It's nice to be close enough to be able to trust someone with that kind of stuff, right? Yeah, eat this decomposing fish. That's a crunch. Because I said crunch, crunch. I don't remember why I said crunch, crunch. Just completely gone out my brain. I don't know what the context would be. Okay, so we need lubricant. And we need batteries. So we need copper. We have 1 copper. Okay. Put these away for now. Let's go make loads of lube. Excuse me, ma'am. I have a voice. Oh, you do? Oh shit! Hang on. I didn't even pay attention to that. I'm so sorry.
Peepers are a remarkable species. Just observe as it whittles through the ocean, observing all with its large single eye.
There you go. That's my David. That's a pretty good David Attenborough impression, I think.
Look at this little shit. With its massive eye, taunting me and the BBC crew I've sent halfway across the world to get injured in my stead. I'm warm in a London studio. Thinking about twinks I'm going to go down on.
You were asking about ASMR, you said, oh, like crunch, crunch. I said scrunch, scrunch. Twinks. Yeah, I love the idea that David Attenborough's just really horny for twinks. Or at least Raven Battenberg is the David Attenborough that doesn't give a shit. Oh, the BBC that doesn't give a shit. Just lets him be free. No, I think he's got a wife. Also, he's into Malthusianism, so let's not attach ourselves to him too much. Most of the other stuff he said seems to be good, though. I mean, he hates pollution and he hates the Tory government. And he loves animals. I don't know if he loves people. And you do have to love people on this earth. It's a biological imperative that you do so. I know that sounds frustrating. I mean, if you can find a way of making your life work without loving any people, I don't believe you, but also power to you, I guess. But you gotta love people. You can't just love animals, unfortunately. You can't make them compete. Your sexuality is entirely focused around acquiring and pleasuring otters these days, the subculture, not the animal. Otters are one of my favorite animals. They, for a long time, were my favorite animals, but cats, I'm sorry, cats work harder for my love, so... I love an otter. Of any variety. Forget people become crab. But even crabs love each other. Could you ever love a crab? Crabs are amazing. They're the shape that things should be on this planet, according to how many fucking things turn into crabs. Sorry, I'm looking at my best friend eating what looks like some delicious food in the Netherlands. Is that a whole chili?
I'm a big wizard.
Thank you for the big wizard. Sorry, I love food.
I'm a big wizard. I'm a big wizard.
And hello, Skylar Zoe.
I'm a big wizard.
Your aspiring otter just wish the chest hair would grow faster.
I'm a big wizard.
You're very much into other trans people myself. Me too. I've been trying to figure out my whole like sexuality because it feels like it's changing. But then also the thing is, I don't think I just have a fluid gender. I think I also have a fluid sexuality. You can't really go to people and say, I got sexual fluid. But every time I think I know what I'm talking about, a massive wizard comes along and I go, oh, actually. Like, I don't know if I like men. And then the fucking, oh, and I go, oh no, I do. Oh yeah, ooh, hot stuff. You know what I mean? Shut up, Verzi. Oh, I'm a lesbian. Some fucking, listen. Those weren't really words, but I think you get what I'm saying. There's a couple of times where like people have been so attractive, and it's just been the right mood. Where I've just become like really enchanted and I like can't function. And I'm sure like if I talk to them for 5 minutes I'm probably like, oh okay, you're a normal human. But I do remember this one guy on a bus once. This is how I confirm bisexuality, pansexuality, because I'm like, oh, remember that guy though? That guy got you good. But no, I there's something really affirming about any kind of intimacy with trans people, and especially if they're trans women like me, because it's like, oh, I love them, I love myself. But it's not exclusive, I'm letting. You're currently hitting the gritty. Even know what that means? I don't. For Subnautica, join our Discord server and let's do it for your country. Ball is okay. Want to kiss more trans women? Well. No, I kind of like, there is this thing, I realize this exists because basically there's this like patriarchal strain that that TERFdom has tried to insert into queer spaces, because initially they were saying they were lesbians, even though lesbians out of the like non-specifically trans groups of the queer fucking LGBTQIA plus whatever, lesbians are like the most trans supportive group other than trans people, which is interesting. So they tried to bring in this thing of like, oh well, you know, men are bad and oh men, so I ended up becoming like actually a big like, no no, men are great, just the shitty ones are not good, right? Is every single man that you ever met in your entire life like operating, willingly wielding patriarchy against you? No. What about that nice old man who gave you stamps? What patriarchal bullshit was he doing, right? He's just like, I love stamps. Look at my stamp. Are you gonna reject him from the ability to collaborate? If there's anything that calls itself queer and then is like no men or implies no men, it's not a queer space. And the thing is, so there's the counter argument is like, well, if you're a man and you're queer, you have privilege, therefore you have no marginalization, and therefore this space will do nothing for you. Like, nah, fuck off, actually. Because also, a cis man could come into a queer space and we could all put fucking tights on him and have a good time, right? Like, so shut up. Stop taking this away from me. But genuinely, like, I've become an advocate for men whilst still being anti-patriarchal, which is what we should be doing, because men, even the all men suffer under the patriarchy, not in the same ways that other people suffer necessarily, but they still do. It's not good for any of them. They're not having a good time. They're all very, very depressed. More depressed than you would think, because you go, but don't you have everything? This is an interesting thing to me when I look at rich people as well. Rich people are a lot more miserable about money than poor people are, which is weird because they shouldn't have any worries at all. But the way that the world and life has been presented to them is like, oh no, you're lacking even when you're not. Right, let's get some sad lamp fruits. Oh, inventory full. Let's eat these old decaying fish. I get another one. I get a second one. Everything that makes a submarine I should be getting two of. I don't have enough inventory space.
Vital signs stabilizing.
That's not something you want to hear after eating. Or maybe, well, you do maybe the... But it's like, why were the vital signs unstable from the food that I cooked? Hello, Nightsus. It's very good to see you. Strange title for you. I thought the title would be Queer to the Seas. Nightsus, do you think I just wake up in the morning and eat my fucking packet of Queeros and pour on my queer milk? Because that's exactly who I am. No, hello. No, Straight Into the Sea was like a... It became a pun on Under the Sea, but I just started singing about how polluted the sea was, because we're just like, just chuck it in the sea, it'll be fine. And like that works for like, I don't know, for some things, for like pre-plastic times maybe, but it's not a modern solution. Some real burnt out people out there when it comes to he hims. Yeah, and there's a lot of people also who like become a lot more stealth about their gender because they're perceived as being like male or whatever, or being perceived as a patriarch even, I would say. And they seem really sad as well. Like, there's no reason to not involve people if they're like behaving and they're supportive and stuff like that. No, you can't be trusted, so you're not allowed to be in here. Whoa, what? Wait, what?
Seek fluid intake.
Seek fluid intake. That's generally a good rule. Next mega ocean line will henceforth be called Queer of the Seas. Yeah, I'll have a big rainbow flag on it, and it will do absolutely nothing for us. The US military in 200 years. They'll name them all. They'll have the SS transgender or whatever, and it will commit a horrible atrocity, and they'll say, "See, we gave you your rights." Sorry, that was an incredibly dark thing for me to say. Right, what do we need? We need copper. Tell me, scan copper, please. Alexa, scan for copper. There's some there because I think I dropped that. But that does tell me at least that if I hit the stones there, we'll get into copper. So if we're here... Oh no, we're here. So that's the ditch that's in this direction? I assume it's oriented correctly. You get the feeling some people will next be disappointed to see how mask I'm going off and how they post. Yeah, I've seen some people... You kind of just got to ignore that. It's tricky. Like you kind of... I think when being out and being queer and stuff like that, even if you're coming across like really cis people, you kind of sort of do have to just be yourself. And I know that's really stressful and fraught and like, you know, can go wrong, or people will say like disappointing stuff, but like I think you have to every time. I know it's like if people want to be in the closet like that. I get it. I understand it. There is something important about not being in the closet for other queer people, but that's not necessarily our response. It's not necessarily each individual person's responsibility. Oops.
Warning, emergency power.
That is always funny when that happens. Yeah, every time you don't show yourself queerly, you're kind of being a little bit in the closet. I think anyway. So because there is a lot of occasions where I've been in a situation and like I've been the trans person and I've sort of like curbed things I was gonna say or do, and I'm like, no, be yourself. Because like if they're gonna be weird about you being trans, they're gonna be weird about you being trans in whatever way that you are. So you might as well just be yourself. And especially if you're being yourself, if you be yourself, it will make you enjoy yourself more, and you'll be visibly happy, and people will see that you're happy because you're being yourself, and that will change their judge. Even if they've got quite unfortunate views. Love and positivity is such a fucking hard thing to argue against. One of the best pro-trans graffiti stuff that I've ever seen has always been like messages of love and acceptance, which is really important to me. But I was just like, you know, it would be easy to be really angry and like just post about how much destruction people have caused and all the horrible things they've done. But like, and I'm not saying that those shouldn't have a place, but it is really, really good to just be like positive, because only the most hardened bigots would not be melted by that in some way, right? To see, oh, that's right, power.
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. Alexa, subscribe to Hughes of Rosemary on Twitch at tier 3. Yes, confirm. I used to do that all the time early in the stream because I'm very like, I mean, it's a little mean because I guess there could be a reason to use the voice control stuff, but also like the only reason that they're pushing voice control stuff is so they can record you as much as possible. Specifically to find out what brands you like and therefore advertise you to them. So whilst it's easy to get into a very sort of like, oh my god, the government is spying on me, and it's like, yes, also, but it kind of doesn't care. So you don't need to worry too much. But still, I don't like the feeling of not having control of my own personal information. But that's to me, I definitely got to a point of obsession when I was really, really anxious, where I was like, anybody that learns anything about me that I didn't tell them, I was like worried about. We need copper, don't we? So we need to, which hole are we supposed to be getting in? But I since learned healthier ways of thinking, which is like, it's unfortunate, and this is hard on BPD. There's going to be people who are only going to get a negative side of you, and that's not going to be your fault, and that's just going to be how they think of you, and there's potentially nothing you can do about it, and you have to be able to accept that and live with that. That's really hard. I think it's especially hard for me also because for so much of my life, if people aren't socially comfortable with me, oh, this goes really deep. Oh, it goes into the. No. If I'm socially not doing well in a situation, it usually leads to some kind of like aggressive ostracization of me, which is very scary. So I'm a big people pleaser, but I think maybe sometimes just out of fear, right? It's not good. I just don't want to be alone, and I've been alone many times, and I've got out of being alone, and then I've gone back to being alone again, or at least perceiving it that way. I'm also, another thing I'm realizing lately, or like identifying more strongly, is that I have was it rejection sensitivity, something like RSD, but it's not always the same. But like if I find out that someone hates me, it's really hard to deal with. Because I'm like, oh no, I should fix that, because that's gonna make them unhappy. Even if they're miserably horrible to me, I'm worried about them. I don't know. It's difficult because I think maybe it is justified to drop people, but the problem is in the midst of people saying that in like the 2010s and that being a big thing of like cut off toxic people, for a lot of people that became cut off anyone you disagree with. It's like, oh, we're back to the same issue again. Yeah, I got loads of titanium there. Some portion of the left does actually have quite anti-mask factions. It's really sad given how many solutions proposed by feminism would be to the aid of men and compatible with traditional masculinity as well, changing in the 20th century. Well, this is kind of the thing I was saying earlier about people saying leftist, and it's not really tied to anything. So, like, strictly speaking, if there is a philosophy of left-wing, which presumably includes socialism and, I would imagine, elements of communism and anarchism, and that's like the generally agreed of what left is. Well, even like, everyone still agrees that anarchists are left-wing, right? Well, not really, but so that's got to include changing the status quo in some way. So that's got to include anti-patriarchy, but that's also got to include with socialism, socially evolving people. So if they actually were left-wing, if that's such a thing that exists that we can just identify as a solid box, then they're not left-wing if they do that. Or that thing they're doing is not left-wing, I guess. Totalitarianism versus libertarian is a much easier spectrum. But yeah, well, libertarian was originally an anarchist term, but it came to be used by reactionary nationalists and stuff. But I do think the closest thing to left-wing to right-wing, if you were to really fucking boil it down, is one is authority and the other is compassion, right? Sort of. Because sometimes it's one is authority and the other is anti-authority, or one is compassion and the other is anti-compassion. What would be a word? Anti-compassion. You know, like people harden themselves and you're like, you gotta do stuff yourself. You could very, very generously argue that it's about pragmatism, but I don't think that there's anything even slightly pragmatic about rejecting the compassion of other people, right? Of not being compassionate, of rejecting society in that way. Because it's like, oh, a bunch of people could help you with your problem if you were slightly nice to them. Seems a simple equation. But yeah, no, even I feel like I've got the perception that I've changed a lot of people's opinions in some of the queer spaces I've been in, but initially there was a lot of things saying like, this is a queer space, no men, and I was like, because I noticed one of the spaces they went to seemed to change their description, or at least I couldn't find the old description that they had, where it was basically like, it didn't, not in so many words exactly, but it was like, this is a queer space, no men. And then I did like a stand-up where I was like, do we actually hate men? I think I did that on stream. I read that one out on stream. Where's the vehicle? There it is. We need to make our 4th mini sub so that we can travel distance. We can upgrade this thing, right? That's a thing we can do. Power cell. Means we need copper, which we don't have. Hey, you animal that dominates the planet because of hyper-cooperation and sociality. You should not do that and be completely solitary. Yeah. Well, it's because collective action is gonna inherently be more compassionate if it's just left to its own devices. There's lots of things that could be called collectivists that are like bad. Like when everyone starts spreading like a rumor and getting really sort of antsy about something that doesn't matter. But yeah, no, cooperation is so huge. Why do we think every single thing that is ever trying to have any agency on the planet involves more than one person? Why would that be? But I guess it's because I guess it's almost like a sort of thing of like straight cis women would be welcome. Yes, but not straight cis men. Presumably, well, I don't know. It also says like allies or something, but it's just the language of it kind of implies. And this is the thing, because I've invited trans men to stuff like that, and they've said, "Am I okay to be here?" And I'm like, "Oh my god, this is an anxiety for you in every space, isn't it?" It's awful. That's really rough. So I've become. This is a weird thing almost, right? Because if a trans guy by himself was saying, "Oh, I'm feeling isolated from this group," the sort of like mild ostracization, I guess, or just ostracization even that exists, kind of takes that privilege away. So in a strange way, I actually feel like I have a sort of female privilege or something in this situation, or whatever. I don't know, because I feel like when I say it. Because a lot of people, when they're arguing for this, they're like, "Oh, we have to protect the femmes or whatever." If I say it as someone who supposedly would be the victim in this situation, say, "Hey, actually let men in," I'll get listened to more. So like, I don't know. Conversations about what is privilege and what isn't I find they're not. When everybody is marginalized, there's not super helpful conversations because you can get twisted into all sorts of shapes. Sorry, my friend was calling and I was like, I can pause the stream if you want to call, but I am streaming right now. Yeah, what about queer men? Or just, yeah, there's loads of different types of those. You found a lot of self-love and loving your own company in the past week. It's an incredible feeling. That's powerful. That's really good. I'm really glad. Because, I struggle to do that a lot. People will say nice things about me and I still don't quite believe them, depending on what they are. Unless I feel really boastful about it, then I'm like, yeah. This is where you didn't gel with Stoner's egoist anarchism. Always felt like, fuck you, I do what I want even after I do it. Yeah, no, I remember reading his stuff and going, because he's a... There's a lot of like individualism sort of stuff that I seem to remember. Got a no men rule that would be a woman space, not a queer space. Well, it would be a. It definitely ends up creating a hierarchy in which like a cis lesbian woman is usually at like the top of that. A little bit. I know you could argue, well, there's patriarchal influences from everything outside all the time, but I actually think that automatically assigning men evil is patriarchy. Because I keep saying this all the time. People probably heard me say this 100 times. If you just assume that they're evil, then there's nothing you can do about it. They're just automatically evil. Then what's the point in trying to change their opinions? Because they're just evil, you know. If they can't be trusted by virtue of their gender, and this gets really, it just becomes quite, I think, quite intense transphobia because of trans men and stuff. It's like, well, they're forced to be this other gender, and then they discover what their actual gender is and they're happy, and then it's like, no, because of this incredible process that you've gone through, you're now disqualified from being in this space. Like, they need support. They need the support that this space brings, and they will bring things to it because they'll be happy to. Privileged discourse isn't super useful in a situation where everyone is marginalized. Yeah, I think there is definitely some stuff where it is really important. So, for example, talking about much more extreme privileges like white supremacy and there's a lot of weight discrimination that goes on as well. I think that's worth talking about, and that's something people don't like me to talk about that in queer spaces. Or to be fair, I'm a bit flippant with it though, because I say things like, "Oh, everyone's skinny," and I'm like, people don't like that. But it's true. It's not really wrong to identify it, but I guess maybe I could be a little bit nicer about it. I think I have. I definitely remember times in my life benefiting from having skinny privilege. Fucking hell, it's. And I don't know. I'm getting into that now a bit because I'm skinnier than I was. I'm noticing the way that people treat me is different. Okay. It's nice that people treat me nice, but like knowing that it's because other people are being treated worse. You know, it's evil. Imprisoning peepers in a glass cage. It has to view their dead comrades decomposing a locker. Hey, that's not true. The only locker that they can see is this one, which has it just has human equipment in it. They can't see Peeper's chair, unfortunately, so maybe I should move that. I think they're describing men with some kind of inherent badness and isolating them from progressive spaces leaves them to be fascists. Yeah, a lot of people have said that, and I'm like, that's definitely something to consider. Absolutely, I meant more like when people are privileged incrementally. Yeah. And also, like, just because someone has, let's say I'm in a queer space, like, let's make an argument that a trans man has less privilege than I have. That doesn't sort of socially, in the wide scope of the world, make me privileged, right? Because I'm still underneath the mass majority of everybody else. I can't believe I clicked to Peeper. That seems sort of disrespectful. Wow. Crunch, crunch. Slip, slip. Do we have enough to make this thing yet? Lead. Oh no, we need copper because we need a bunch of batteries, don't we? Let's go find that copper, I guess. Air privilege just caused some people grading themselves. Wow, really? That's terrifying. See, it's a very exploitable thing, right? It's kind of like how I was saying, like, some things may be true, but that doesn't necessarily mean the way that they're presented is, like, honest. Here's a relevant example. Israel painting itself as being Judaism and saying, yes, we are the same thing, even though they'll beat up Orthodox Jews for saying that Zionism is wrong within their own country, they'll still fucking shove them to the ground, right? It gets so complicated, right? Because there's so much nuance. But right wing is the way that they interpret this incorrectly is that they go, oh, you're being good to someone on the basis of their marginalization. That's actually a privilege. It's not. It is an exploitable thing, but that's not the same. That's just a bunch of metal, isn't it? So, for example, you know, someone could pretend to be marginalized and potentially even get support from that, and that's the thing that they think every single marginalized person is doing, right? They read that exactly the same. If a cis person pretended to be trans and got money for a transition goal, they would read that the same as a trans person getting money for a transition goal, because they are not great thinkers. But it's also like, I think a lot with right-wingers especially, but loads of people do this, is that if they can point to something that they say, this is factual and this is correct, therefore every other conclusion I make from this is true. So a lot of right-wingers will base, and not just right-wingers, but mostly right-wingers, will base a lot of their worldviews like that on very like, well, this is true, therefore blah, 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 blah. So like a transphobe trying to say bullshit about biology that isn't even true because they don't know anything, but to them that's a fact. So they say, you say all these clever things and blah 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 blah, but 1 + 2 = 9, so therefore checkmate, I win. But sometimes it will be with stuff that's true, so it'll be like, we need to support this person, they're stuck, and then they'll go, yeah, but in 1992 they said something unfortunate and apologized or whatever, so therefore I don't know. Therefore we shouldn't help them now. But this happens in ostensibly left-wing spaces a lot. Of like, if you can just find enough things to attach to a person, you can justify ostracizing them. Because That's what that's what socialism is about, right? Ostracizing the people that you disagree with. It doesn't even people who are willing to change as well. Like, seem to be getting a decent amount of copper. Hi Doomkitten, very good to see you. Hey, do people know that in Doomkitten's channel, she's not all the way up to 10 subs yet? So you could subscribe to Doomkitten's channel right now and get a first badge. I think there's like 6 first badges going. I got mine. You could hold that over forever. Well, until Doomkitten deletes it, because you can delete people's first badges. I found out, because a lot of people who I guess the word would be parked their first badges on my channel later were very horrible to me, so I deleted those, so they're not first badges anymore, which is fantastic. Thank you for shouting out Doomkitten, that's amazing. We as not just us, Doomkitten is also a very capable and industrious person, but I feel like we as a community helped Doomkitten get affiliate, so that's really cool. That's really cool of us. It is, no, genuinely. When I see people like interacting with each other, sometimes like independent of me or whatever, I'm like, oh, that's nice. People are nice. But yeah, Doomkid's channel's great. Lots of fighting game stuff, some Splatoon as well. Check her out, please. Please. We can protect other trans streamers. We can do it. We can give them a space that doesn't depend on the whims of a cis sort of like. Is a clique a cult? Is a clique like a step before a cult, or does it just become a cult by virtue of certain behaviors? I guess we should be afraid to call stuff cults if they're culty, right? The funny, everything I've ever been in that's ever been remotely culty, including something that I directly say was a cult personality, is that people are constantly joking about not being a cult. Inside, they're like, ha ha ha, ha, we're not a cult, ha ha ha. Like every cult is doing this. Every cult is doing this, or at least every cult I've seen is doing this. So it does make me very uncomfortable. Sometimes people do just do it as a joke for their community, right? Because it's like, ha, we all have the same opinion. But it makes me anxious as fuck. And I know that it's not directly, just because they say that, it doesn't make them a cult. But it you know, it's a behavior I remember seeing. I think it'd probably be accurate to say stuff like that. It's just like, it's vulnerable to being a cult. And not just through that behavior. Calls about control, tight-knit group of friends probably. A tight-knit group of friends could be a cult. If it's exclusive in a way, like, say, I don't know, you're all friends and you go for a drink, there's like 6 of you, and then you get talking with this 7th person and it's like, oh, you're kind of cool, and maybe seems like they're gonna be friends, and then you fucking block him from being in your friends list. That would be like a cult, right? If you had a genuine like connection with someone, but you're like, no, it must be just us 6 people. Or, well, it would be a clique. I don't know. A cult's not necessarily the same. Yeah, I think it's very hard to be a cult with a group of friends. You need to be like doing some ridiculous stuff. I need to be a bit more precise with my language here. Absolutely need more Tom femboys. Sorry? Oh, okay, for the subscriptions. How much can we talk about that? I guess we've got the sexual thing on the tags. Did you know that takes you off the front page? Was it interesting, or not the front page? Well, the front page of whatever section you're in. I discovered this when everyone was talking about whether tits were allowed on Twitch or not. Is when I went and read in detail this sort of terms of service. It was like, oh, it is saying like, whilst you can use the adult tags to prevent yourself from getting banned, it does also mean, like, I don't think I'm on the main page for Subnautica because of having mature tags. Or at least that's how they seem to say it anyway. Not all of them. The mature rated game one doesn't, because that one assigns itself automatically.
Meat more.
Loot Crate, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Wow, your picture is a little crate. That moth from What's that game I like? That RPG. Is that Marth? Is that the character of Marth? Prince Marth. What's the one I played? Something Shadow Dragon, which I played on the DS. And I never completed because you get to a certain point where it's like a turn-based game, but there's like an arena that you can do, and there's also, you can save just before the arena, so you can just keep going to the arena and just leveling everything up, so long as you don't kill them, which is, it's possible to do. It's possible to pull them out before they die. But it's kind of hard to do, so I just get locked on that section forever trying to max level everything, but also trying to do that in a single save. Cult has to have a hierarchic element, like there's a reason there's cult leaders. Yes. See, this is kind of the thing about like sometimes stuff with streaming, I get nervous because I'm like, what if I turn into a cult leader, right? And the thing is, so much of this is based on like my personality and me being very like personality and stuff. It's definitely something to keep an eye on and to be checking all the time. Well, not like all obsessively, but you know what I mean. It's loot from FE. Sacred Stones. Fire Emblem! So I was right that it was Fire Emblem. I just couldn't remember Fire Emblem. So there we go. Hey! That's nice. Yeah, Fire Emblem Shadow Swords. Or Shadow Dragon, sorry. And I can't remember what it's called. Hey, Darren!
I've been on Twitch for at least 2 years. Welcome to my stream. I'm really thankful you chose to raid me. Stay a while if you want to. Follow so you can see me again. I've been on Twitch for almost 2 years. I might be quitting soon.
That's my raid song that I made because almost everything I add to this channel is because it makes me laugh. So thank you so much. Hello, raiders. I am Rosie. My pronouns are she, they, and sometimes it, but not it's. That's a thing I'm trying out. I'm trans and play video games. I'm currently playing Subnautica. We can talk about all sorts of stuff like patriarchy and things like that. But we're playing Subnautica as we have been doing. It says you were playing no game, which I'm very impressed with. Because I find it very hard to stream and not play a video game because I feel like I can lean on it when I don't know what to do or say. Far Cry 3, is that the one with I was gonna say, is that the one with the dictator? And I'm like, aren't they all like that? I have some Far Cry games that I've never opened or played that I really should. I need to play things in my own time and I would enjoy it, and I'm like, don't stream it, just play it. Giancarlo, I thought Giancarlo was isn't that Far Cry 4? But no, I'm trying to remember because I saw someone play. I can't remember if they streamed it or what, but I watched a decent amount of someone play Far Cry. And it's one where the guy says it's in the jungle. I think that was the one I saw then. So someone you go to the island because it's like your relative or whatever, and then they're like, stay here, and if you stay there in the opening bit, that's the end of the game. you can end the game really early because but that's a feature in all of the Far Cry games, I think, which I think is brilliant. I love that because it makes you feel like you're in control of your actions, right? Yeah, you could choose to do this, or you could choose to do something else. I think that's great, personally. I'm talking about 4. So that one's 4. So is that the one with wait. So is Giancarlo Esposito in... Is there a Far Cry 5? I don't know the Far Cries. Played 1 to 4 if you remember correctly. No, I've not played them, but they seem... Oops. They seem interesting enough. Ooh. Played the weird one in the Wii with the worst physics and voice acting known to man. Oh dear. They sort of give it to a different studio or something. I feel like I could be a good voice acting director, right? Personally, because you just tell people to put more, like you say, more emphasis, and then you're like, maybe that seems like a bit too much. Some people don't need directing. But I think sometimes some directors get into the mindset of, because some people don't need directing, then potentially potentially you get away with not directing anybody, and I'm like, no. So I feel like it could be I've directed a play, short plays, not like full-length plays, because fuck me, but I've done that before. Rosie, you're getting into wood carving. Word of warning, sandpaper is good at removing things, including skin. Thanks, Nice Sush. I also cook sometimes, and cheese graters are quite adept at removing skin. Sometimes I use fire in cooking, or something really hot, and that can burn my flesh. I'll also be using knives, which can cut my fingers. But thank you, Night Sush. Thank you for telling me that sandpaper can remove skin, because I wouldn't have known otherwise. I feel so much safer. I'm really glad as a friend that you're looking out for me. Come on. I know I didn't know what like a hooper was, or whatever the thing you were saying was. A schlooper. I do know that sandpaper. I do know that sandpaper could do that. I did make my batteries good. Sorry, I'm getting into it a little bit. Lubricant, glass. I think lead was one of the things it needed. Saki. Yeah, no, very sarcastic. I hope you all know it's all in good fun. Okay. Oh, we need to make a power cell. Okay, so that's why we made 2 batteries. So we can't make 2 submarines. I mean, we could, but I just know that the backup submarine would get destroyed first. I just know it somehow in my heart. It's just a warning, because it's one of those things you don't feel at first, and it just sort of removes tiny amounts of it in your body's notice until it gets to the blood. What are you doing with your What are you doing with your hands to do that? Like, just because the sand from it gets everywhere anyway, so I'd probably be wearing the same gloves. Might as well make 2. I mean, I know, but also like, let me dream. Let me believe that I don't need it, because I think we're getting closer to the point where I can make the big submarine, right? Because I think I have the recipe for it. Welcome to my stream. I've been on Twitch for at least 2 years. That's not what I need to make. I feel like lead was one of those things, wasn't it? Lead. Reaper Leviathan intensifies. Have I met the Reaper Leviathan? I haven't, have I? I'd seen someone stab it. Power cell! Make the power cell. Whee! I'm getting so swift at moving around quickly. Oh, you can sprint. I forgot. The giant eel. So is the giant eel the Reaper Leviathan? Silicon. Take it. There we go, big power cell. One that ate your sea muff near the island. That was a fun. That was a fun. Did we ever get a clip of that? I don't know if we did. It'll be on the YouTube video. I don't know if it will still be in the VODs. Because my reaction was very quiet. Alright, I think we can do this now. Please. Yay! The 4th currently unnamed sea moth. We've had Fish Slapper, we've had Deep Impact, we've had Eel Bait. All brilliant names. They have all been named posthumously. Oh yeah, so the thing, I think the one I want to do with this one is upgrade it, right? Which I am not 100% sure if I'm actually at the point where I can do that. Because I'm not seeing any panels on it for... But it's got an inventory, right? Doesn't it?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh yeah, there's 3 slots on the bottom there, which I assume those are potentially upgrades. Right. So if I look in here, so we got scanner room upgrades, Cyclops engine. I'm not seeing any. Okay, I'm not seeing anything that we could do to upgrade it, but I have a strong feeling that we can. Modern farts. Yeah, that's what we ended up clipping. Is me saying, hang on, see if I can click this fast enough. I follow everyone that plays Subnautica. It's I'm a deep I'm modding. I mod in farts to the game when I play it. I follow everyone that plays Subnautica. That is what I said. My favorite one at the moment is still the one that I briefly made the channel thing for. Hang on. It's just you don't need the fuck. The one where I'm like, it doesn't have to be completely moist, but the more moist it is, I do get excited. I'm talking about food, by the way, because I'm like a cat. I don't like dry food. I like wet food. I made myself Christmas food last night, but I did it at like 1 in the morning because that's just when I was able to do that, basically. And it was sprouts, but then I ended up making the sprouts really fancy, and then also kind of smoking them, which wasn't my intention, but that was what happened. And I did make them taste better, but it did fuck up a pot something bad. Oh, so we made the seam off. Anyway, then I also did, I put it in the Discord basically because I was so proud. It doesn't look fantastic. It looks a bit squishy, and it is. But I also made like a presentation of chickpeas and hummus. And then also I made this very cool onion sauce, which was mostly made out of all the pasta water I've been saving. You should save pasta water. Chefs refer to it as liquid gold because it's so good at making sauces. I just boiled onions in it until they almost completely fell apart and had no structure at all. And it was really good. And then I also roasted some potatoes and made them nice and spicy. I made enough food that I have leftovers, which I'm like, that feels like Christmas, doesn't it? Leftovers. Watch me get into Christmas after Christmas. Watch me finally let go and have joy in my life. And then have to wait 365 days. But no, I spent Christmas alone. My intention was to call people, and I did, but almost everyone was either eating food or watching Doctor Who. So I was like, no, this sucks actually, because you can't avoid Christmas on Christmas because every single person is doing something for Christmas. So if you don't do Christmas, you are just alone. I was like, okay, I don't want to do that again. Next year, I am going to make sure I'm doing something. I think it's a little bit of a symptom of the fact that most of the people that I know at the moment, at least that I meet in person, I met 6 months ago, right? So like, to be fair, I have been invited to go have a meal at someone's house, but not a Christmas meal, but it's almost adjacent to Christmas, so and to be fair, that person I've already met twice, so 3 times actually. Do we need a joy intervention for you, like Drea? What was the joy intervention? Sorry, I missed a bunch of stuff here. You did clip this. 4 was the refining of free, while 5 was about fighting radical Christians. Oh, okay, that's what it was. Yes. Michael Mando is one of the hottest men alive. Not sure who that is. These tiny little reminders could be helpful, like a falling knife should be treated as if it has no handle. Fire is hot. The falling knife treated as no handle, that's quite helpful. Fire is hot. I know that. I've been near a fire. Excuse me. Don't accidentally sand your skin off. I don't think that's likely to happen. Favorite clip right now, I think, is Curse to Follow You Indefinitely. Seeing old clips of me is a bit weird now because, like, I pass better, I guess, or I've achieved more transition once. So I see an old picture of me where I look a bit sweaty, and I'm like, But I'm like, that's part of the history of the channel. That if anything, take like courage from that, because it's like you've clearly improved. You're clearly happier. I'm not 100% sure what I'm supposed to be doing at this point. Oh, we should go. We should definitely go check out that crew reported their thing damaged. Because I suppose we're still looking for more recipes, right? They're sunk to the ocean bed. I don't think we're going to that one. So what's a joy intervention? I think it's just I almost like the way I've reconstructed my life with like gender euphoria and like actually going outside and stuff like that. I've only really done that for summer. I didn't really have a winter plan. And also like it's tricky because like I feel like I have a few friends now and they are generally they're just friends. Like it's good. There's not like any weird structure to that. A couple of people there is, but I'm not really used to that, so I'm sort of still figuring it out. But it can be difficult, especially with BPD as well. Like there's someone I know that I care about a lot, but it seems like I pissed him off. And in pissing him off, I've potentially made him more isolated. But also he seems to be having a relationship with someone that's making him more isolated as well. So it's a bit like, maybe the best thing is to stop trying. You know what I mean? Like, it's possible to just push him further away. What's in here? A compass.
New blueprint acquired.
Dun, dun.
New PDA integrating new PDA data.
Oh shit, that's something we should get as a channel point sound. Just dun. Every fucking time I do something. I saw this thing on someone's channel ages ago that I really want to add, which is the Xbox 360 achievement thing, where you type in a thing in the box that says like, well done, like drank some water or something, because just getting fake achievements for the most inane stuff seems really funny to me. Ooh, that looks like something. Nice. I mean, it wasn't. It was some titanium, but... A joy intervention is when you force you to experience pure concentrated joy. It's so weird, right? Because in summer I was like, well, that's just everything all the time. But there's a very cynical. Ooh, hello. There's this really cynical side of me when I'm depressed. Yeah, really, really cynical. So when you say that, and I can recognize my cynicism going like, it's not possible. And I'm like, what? That's not true. I know that's possible. I've done things. I've been doing the happiest things of my life this year, like persistently. Even in winter, I've been doing stuff. Let's just get rid of this like this negativity. With Dre, it was making them hear the playing Fortnite and drink color yippee on repeat for near an hour. What? Need to be more capable of experiencing joy and being genuinely happy than where everything was enjoyed ironically. Okay, so what's the stuff that makes me... Ooh, thank you for the follow. Trans Crisis 1. What does that one mean? Oh, that's just a person. Okay, sorry. We had some weird followers before. Welcome in. We're playing Subnautica. What's the thing that's... Oh shit. Thank you so much for 3 bits. And that also caused the 3-bit sound. We only have, I think, 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't think there's one for 5 yet. But thank you. I appreciate that. My love and solidarity to all oppressed peoples of the world, but also trans people. Whee! Because I am one. And I find it super empowering to get to know other trans people, because first of all, they're always very pretty. Not that that matters. You can be ugly, it's fine. But I find them all very pretty. Right. So what have we learned? We learned like a compass. I feel like that's important for some reason. Scanner room. Yeah. Even a haircut. 3 bits. Trans people are awesome. I mean, not universally so, unfortunately. But being trans is universally awesome. Displays the compass heading on the hood. Oh, okay. So it's a permanent upgrade to me. I feel weird. Maybe I don't want a compass. What would be the disadvantage of having a compass? Nothing. Okay, so let's get a compass. I was like, do I want to? I'm so comfortable. What was it telling me about the new? Yeah, there we go. Copper wiring. Yeah. So what's pure unadulterated joy for me? I did find when I was in loads of pain because of the first laser session, which is always the most painful, and also I didn't have paracetamol, which you should do. The way that I kept going was I just thought about fluffy cats and their love for me and how much I love them. That was the thing I ended up reaching towards. But that's almost like a tonic, right? Like that's like a. What's the thing? What's the thing I do and then I really enjoy it? I don't know. I get joy from a lot of things. It's hard to think of something like. I mean, I once got really high and had a homemade burrito that had like a ridiculous amount of guacamole, and I was getting guacamole all over myself, and I was like, oh, like it was so good, and I'll never forget that. That's one of the highlights of my life, I think. Mutual masturbation. I mean, maybe. But there's also kind of a thing of like, there's a lot of sex things I'm finding now that cause me dysphoria if I do them the wrong way, or like that I need to sort of navigate my way through. So not automatically, but I don't know how much I can talk about all that stuff. But don't worry, Spike. I've been seeing some people. I can say that much. I think I've been seeing some people, not intentionally. These things just seem to happen. They just fall into my lap these days. Yeah, eat that fucking fish. What are we making? We're making a compass. Should be buried in a pile of fluffy kittens. I feel like a puppy pile for some reason seems like more joyful, because puppies just seem to be laughing all the time, whereas kittens seem to be a bit like perplexed all the time. I swear there's something that I did that was like that. Not a puppy or kitten pile, but something where I was like, ah. Being in a theater, I love seeing a theater and seeing like how the whole thing runs. I like that almost more than the actual shows. Wiring kit. Tell me about wiring kits. Silver. For some reason. Because I had to do something. You think it's really that easy to dig up silver in the ocean? Maybe that's just a feature of this planet. Can't really see people. You need new glasses. That's the biggest obstacle. Get new glasses. You can buy glasses online from other countries if you know what your description is. Oh, it just equips it. Oh, that's interesting. So if I wanted to, I could get rid of it. So north is that way. That's weird. Does that mean that's true for this as well? Presumably. Kind of funny how for all the scanning and beaming technology we don't actually have a compass on this thing. Something we could... Is that something we could put in? Probably not. Because I think you only make these things. Streams data from the scanner rooms to the hood. Oh, we should definitely be fucking doing that. Computer chip and magnetite? Magnetic? I don't think I actually kept any of that because every time I got some I would die. Unless it's in here. Oh no, there's some in here. Magnetite, because it's like magnet. Attractiveness is definitely a perception thing. There's lots of people in my life I love to look at even if they don't tick any boxes. So that's like aesthetic attraction, right? I think. Yeah, there's different kinds of attraction. What's interesting to me is like even through like queer spaces, we'll talk about like romance and like sexuality, but then there's other stuff as well. There are people like there's some of the ace people in my aro and ace people that I know who are also polyamorous have a much more like nuanced and interesting way of like how they view relationships and stuff. Because you get like aesthetic attraction, you get like affection. It's not even necessarily any of those things, and like platonic stuff, and it's like it's really interesting. Because once you I feel like I don't even necessarily fully understand it, but the more I understand it, the more I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like this relationship wasn't working out because it needed this and it didn't have this, and this relationship is like this, and there's no reason to change any of that if that's working. That's a very common thing I think for potential relationships in my past. There was one where like genuinely two people were into me at the same time, and it worked, and it was like a solid thing, and they were like friends of each other, but specifically they seemed like they were both trying to date me at the same time. And because I thought you were supposed to be monogamous, I asked one out and I didn't ask the other. I should have asked them both out at the same time. It would have been fucking great. It would have been amazing, and I didn't do it, and I kicked myself every time. Because it was so it fucking worked. It was so solid. It was so solid because of it being the shape that it was, and I changed the shape of it instead of just letting it be how it was and just enjoying it, and it ruined it. And the other person ended up becoming very socially unpopular as well, and I was like, fuck. I didn't mean to reject you. I just thought I was supposed to pick one, and then the other person was like, I'm not really into this anymore now that it's just like this. If your relationship with someone is working, even if it's a really weird one that doesn't make sense, like you're buying bread for someone repeatedly and just hanging out and eating bread, you don't have to change anything about it if it works. Just let it be. If it evolves, let it evolve. If it stays the same, let it stay the same. But I feel like queer relationships in general are understanding of this, and this is so interesting, right? Because it's like cis people could do this too. I guess it would maybe, like cis straight people, maybe it would stop them being considered straight, because I think being polyamorous could be considered queer. It's not always though. Just like have healthier relationships, you know what I mean? Like communicate and all this sort of stuff. You don't have to adhere to society's expectation of what a relationship should be, especially if it's like if it's working, you know. I've seen other people do this as well, where they've been, oh no, it has to be this way even though this is working, and then it's like falling apart. What am I making? A computer chip. Gold and table coral sample. I think there's some table coral samples near us, right? Or at least they'll be hanging over the edge of something. No, I've seen. Here we go. Thanks. Where's the other one? There we go. Yeah. And was it gold? Got plenty of gold. Plenty of gold. But I'm standing in line for a loaf of bread. Oh, there's an advanced wiring kit. That's interesting. Copper wire. North will always be the wreck of the Aurora. But what happens if you go around that? Need the prescription, but I need $250 to get the I'm sure there's a cheaper test you can get, because $250, nah. Just get optometrists to get some equipment because someone smashed the equipment that's necessary. There will be other places that will take your money that will do a test, I am sure. Maybe you have to travel to a different town or something, but like there'll be another one, surely. You can't $250. That's $250 and you have to wait for them to get ready. No. There's got to be something else, I'm sure. Thoughts on attraction help you feel less mean because England is messed up. It is. We have a. I'm learning. I made a friend who's Italian, and I don't know many people in the UK who are Italian. In fact, I know 2 of them, and one of them bakes pizzas for me, and I give him money. So like, you know, that's not necessarily a friendship, but apparently it was really difficult for him because people are not physically affectionate in England, like really at all. And also that's something that's declined in recent years as well, I think. So they were expecting to be able to be physically affectionate with everybody, and finding that everyone's like, ugh, and that was really hard for them. It was like a cultural shock, which I'm like, no, no, let's change that. Let's be more openly physically affectionate with each other. Obviously, like, you know, like ask people, but that's not hard. I just say to people, I'm like, are you a hugger? And they say I'm not a hugger, and I'm like, what's your equivalent? And people say stuff like, oh, a handshake or a nod or a bow or something. You know, you can still do that. I didn't defy that, but the option was there. Particularly fucked eyes because you're legally blind, have a few overlapping eye issues. The place is out of town specialist. Can you get someone to drive you? I mean, this is the thing. I don't really know how, like, if it was in the UK and I had to go somewhere and I couldn't drive there, I would take a train. But like, I don't really know if you can do that in the US or Canada. I think you have to get like a coach, and then that's not as easy. Although I could get a coach for a few things here as well. But I guess if it's a specialist, but still $250 sorry, it's not £250, it's like £150 I think, but that seems like punitive. Maybe this is just something, even though all of our eye care seems to be privatized. I did get subsidies from the NHS, I think. Maybe this is just one of these things where I'm like, we have this luxury here that you don't have. You will be taking a train since you have to go in Toronto. Okay. Which line? No, I'm kidding. What time exactly? So I can find you. I would like to go to Toronto again. It was fun. And I think I just really like cities. Even the things about cities that people are like, oh, this place is like stinky and bad. I'm like, yeah, but it's got all this stuff in it. It's got all this exciting colors and lights, and yeah, there's a lot of concrete, but not every city's like that everywhere all the time. There is a sort of tendency, right, because of colonialism and capitalism, to try and just turn everything into an identical urban area, right? But every city's got its own, like, not just local history and culture, but like behavior, right? Like how everyone in fucking Manchester walks when it's red and doesn't when it's green. That was like, okay, I thought it was a joke, but then it just kept happening, at least in the center anyway. Might be because you have particularly fucked up eyes. You can say specialist among optometrists that costs more. Well, then we start to, and I know that you agree with this, but then we start to come into the thing of like, well, that's just like a disability punishment, right? You when you have access to less money, presumably because of their marginalization or whatever, because of being disabled or your lack of access, you're expected to provide even more money. People are paying for things they need to live. What is this? What is this fascist bullshit? Yeah, of course we know. That's unfortunately how it is. Right. I think we can make a computer chip now. Or did we do that already? I haven't been paying attention. Oh, we need copper wire. Which we need copper for. Because somehow we didn't pick up any copper. Let's put this away for now. Actually, let's put the gold away as well. because red means go, because it's the colour of revolution. I mean, it's definitely the colour of socialism in Manchester, right? And Manchester's supposed to be this socialism capital. Yeah. I do want to move to Manchester. I have reluctance because it's silly, really. Because of like, now I've got gender euphoria, and I'm like can kick ass and stuff like that, and then I'm, you know, potentially like less anxious in situations, so I'm talking to more people and making friends. Because I'm used to not having friends, I'm like, oh, this is so precious that I shouldn't move away because I'll lose all this. And like, you know, that's kind of true. There's some people that like friendship will be based on proximity no matter how hard you try. I'm like, you'll get more people. There will be more people to meet, you know. And also there's another thing of like, oh, I'm not familiar with Manchester the way I'm familiar with Sheffield. And it's like, you'll get familiar, especially if you keep trying to go to things, right? There's Manchester's such an interesting utopia that like queer-friendly stand-ups are so frequent that there's multiples of them at the same day. To the point where people end up not going to some of them because it's like, you know, like there's so much going on. And disability, blah blah blah. I feel the way you keep people present themselves contributes to my opinions more than any genetic malign. Yeah, no, because there's nothing about genetics that you could realistically say was true about almost anything, really. And even I realized that I'd been saying stuff about, like, I would say, oh, Native Americans don't have an alcohol resistant like Europeans. And when we looked that up, I found out that was absolutely not fucking true at all. There's a load of horse shit, and actually was kind of used to excuse a lot of very terrible behavior. And I was like, oh shit, I was participating in that without even realizing. No, you can't really say anything about genetics, really. Take this battery out. It's cool. Take a spare. Always have a spare battery. If you're using battery operated stuff, take a spare battery. I'm not exactly sure what you're saying though, Fuzzy Nut. But hang on, let me double check. Oh, your thoughts on attraction make you feel less mean because England's a mess. It is disability punishment, yes. This is the way things are, and I want to fix it. Either opt to not see at all, stay with glasses, give you headaches, or focus on money. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm paying £100 a month for HRT. I know that. Hey, if anyone wants to give money to my Ko-fi, I might actually need more. I might actually need. So I show this without actually doxing. So the thing that I've been quoted as probably being the price, I don't know if you can see that. You definitely can't see that. You can't see that at all. That says 1,360. So I'm like, oh shit, I might actually need 60 more pounds than we fundraised. But I feel like we fundraised so much, I almost don't want to pay to that. But if anyone wants to put stuff in Ko-fi, I've not been paid yet for some of the other Ko-fi stuff that's gone in. So I might need 60 pounds. Well, I'll figure that one out. I might even try and do that away from this stream or something. Check some at the second. The second will be too late. I have to do this before the 31st or the 30th, because then the price will increase. By like 200 quid, I think. At least. I'm not exactly sure how much it'll increase by, because they always reduce the price, but the thing they're quoting as the full price here is £5,314, which we will not be paying. Is that cheaper than... Oh my god, this is like half the price of what it was when I got laser hair removal on my face, because that was like £600 and this is like £340. Oh my god. Well, there you go then. If it's like ends up £2,600. I don't think it will end up like that, but that's terrifying thought. No, I think I need to, because I'll probably just ask a friend and say, hey, can I borrow this money for like 5 days? So that I can make sure that I can pay this. Stop borrowing money from people though. Yeah, we need copper. We still don't have any copper. I can't say the word copper without thinking bug. Even though I don't like copper bug. Not for taste, just for it gives me like really bad stomach aches. To the point where I was like, am I allergic to something that's in this? I know alcohol can kind of do that anyway, right? Ooh, this is fun. Oops. Don't kill me. Copper, copper, copper. Copper. Copper big. Get drunk. That's used to, I think that used to be what alcohol adverts were like. They kind of changed them now, so they can't, I think they can't even necessarily depict being drunk at all or something. I don't know what the rules are. That's titanium. That's copper. We got our copper. Wee. Copper feel. It's not good. In your opinion, optodentistry should be folded into healthcare? Yeah, I think, I know this happened with dentistry, is that dentistry wasn't considered a real medicine when they were figuring out what was official medicines, because this happened in America, this happened in the UK. I imagine a similar thing happened in Canada as well, because it probably was around similar times, right? Yeah, dentistry didn't get considered medicine, so it's largely in the it's in a sort of medical private sector. I say sort of, that's what it is. Some copper wire. Okay, now we get our, put all this away. This and this, I think. Computer chip. And then we get that plus it'll be in this one, isn't it? Magnetite. And then we go here. We make a scanner room HUD chip, which streams data from the scanner rooms to the HUD. The stuff that's on my face or whatever. Wait, where'd it go? Oh wait, is it a thing it's a thing I equip? Okay. So when I say show me the Rex, please. Is that camera moving because it's been told to? I don't think so. Hey, look at that! I can see Rec. I only see one, but I think there's only one within range. So that's cool, because then we're good with that. We don't need that lens. I don't know why I thought I did. We can go off into the old sea moth. Welcome aboard, Captain. Okay, so it did just do the nearest one, which I've already explored. Oh wait, no, there's another one this way, which I think I've also explored. Be right back, that's fine. Whee! That waltzing Matilda. Right, I think this one. Oh, okay, it's just listed as a wreck, but it's just a pile of... I mean, it is a wreck, to be fair. I was assuming wreck meant there were, like, doors to open. Oh, is it telling me there's something scannable here? Oh, hello. A counter. Which, presumably, you just put stuff in it or on top of it. I want all that stuff. I want all the homey stuff. Well, there was something to discover here then. But now I'm seeing other wrecks. It's just saying that wreck is here. So that's that one. Oh wait, fuck! I'm seeing loads of stuff. Is the scanner scanning from my submarine? Oops, fuck. Expect scan for blueprints or components or whatever it's called. Oh, okay, yeah. The fucking fish slapping. Why did they do this? Why did they add this feature? Do real submarines have this issue? Right. Let's get looking around here. Because I reckon there's going to be at least something. No? No? Guess I really did check this one out fully. Okay. Right, yeah, let's go back and change the scanning thing to be more accurate. I feel this is good. I like this. This gameplay is surprisingly fun. And not that I didn't think it was fun. I like the feeling of exploring, and now I like the feeling that I'm, you know, I'm not just living here. I'm doing biology, right? Like I'm studying the creatures and I'm checking things out. It's nice, and there's a little bit. I know, like, there's a lot of mining titanium out of the sides of the cliffs and stuff, but a lot of the stuff we're making is just from the wreck of the ship. So there's almost a kind of like ecology part to it. I feel like. Right, scanner room is this way. Right. Please scan for me. Oh, cool! You can scan those. That's interesting. Key area fragment. Right. Exciting. I'm gonna be right back though, because I need to get water or I'm gonna die, and I also need to get the water that's in my body out of my body. So I'll see everyone in a sec. I'll be right back. Take all these glasses with me. jumper gone? Oh, that's nice. We've gone from being too hot to being too cold quite quickly because the room temperature difference the room temperature difference inside my room is very different to the room temperature outside my room. Wow, you really got that one going. I'm back. Thank you for making the beer be interesting. Something that would be cool to do would be to have redeems that did think, because there's only a set number of channel point redeems you can have. It's like 50 or 20 or something. I can't remember what it is. Probably 50. It would be really cool to have channel point redeems that did different things on different scenes. But I could probably figure out a way to do that, but I don't directly know what that would be. So like if something was like, one of them would be like, transify this scene, and then, you know, like potentially just does this. But obviously that's in my face, so that's not, it's not ideal. Right, it's telling me there's a fragment there and there. This is great, actually. We're gonna progress so fast now that we've unlocked this. Welcome aboard, Captain. It didn't say welcome aboard. What's the point? But yes, I'm back. My throat is still kind of... It's like I expect it to be a throat infection when it kind of hits to swallow. And it hit to swallow more than it did before. Hello, fragment. Ow. Beacon fragment. Good way to get titanium really easily as well, I suppose. Right. Amazing. Already got one fragment. Look how many fragments there are this way! Hit every single fish. This is all. If this dies from fish slapping, this will be the fish slapper too. I guess. Don't hit that fish. Fragments. I'm excited. Because I also think it's very good gameplay design to give you like to introduce concepts to you like baby step at a time. So initially it's like, oh, I can do this, and then it's like, well, here's something that helps you do that more efficiently now that you've kind of leveled up a bit. And there's a lot of that, you know, for example, like I don't have to keep jumping up for air because I have this submarine, so that's one of those kinds of things. I feel like that's really good game design. Oh, I've not been here at all, really, have I? Well, there's stuff I've already gotten. Well, that's fine, because then I know that I need to get it again. Oh, that's a thing I can pick up. This is non-functional, but what is it? I'm getting a lot of beacon fragments. I guess they really wanted me to make a beacon at this point. It's a sea glide. Player progression is good game design. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I like it. I mean, that's a very, yeah. Hey, you know, tasty food, it's delicious. You know, gosh, I really like sitting on surfaces that are comfortable. Oh, I thought there was something bigger than that. Another sea glide fragment. Please leave me alone. You move so fast for your size. It's kind of cute though, I guess. I don't know if this sub can go this far down. But it seems fine. No, I like seeing hard things. Dude, sometimes. I think as I get older, I like that less though. High reactor fragment. Although, don't we already know? Yeah, we already know that one. But still, that's unpowered. Just throw it. Just throw it away. I got a replacement scanner for this day, and no, I didn't, because it's not here. Whoops. Give me my scanner back then. How do I recharge this thing? Oh, it's just a battery. It was just a battery this whole time. Okay. I was thinking it was just one of these things that like degraded and broke. But to be fair, I thought that before it had batteries. So that's actually been the first time I've actually looked to see what it does in that regard. All your work making a stream horny, you missed the pun. I'm sorry, I'm autistic. Even when I know it's a joke, I still want to answer the correct answer. Oops. The stream has definitely gotten hornier as time's gone on.
Passing 100 meters.
It's me. I'm too attractive. I keep saying that like it's a joke, but it isn't, and it's weird, and I can't come to terms with it. I guess eventually, is there gonna come a point where like I take it for granted? I hope not. Right, this looks like something you need to fucking laser cut, right? Retrieve my laser cutter. No, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that goes there. So what do we do? How do we get into this one? From above? Oh, I may have been in this one before and then just jumped out of it again. Right. Well, this is open already. Oh, it was this. This is the laser door to cut, I assume. Please don't turn out to be. Yeah. Cut it. Cut it open. I hope there's something good in here that I've not had before. Hello, Roy Rambo. She appreciates your efforts. No, I get anxious about making things horny because I think about like, I don't know.
30 seconds.
I'm like, what if someone doesn't like that? And it's like, it's fine. You can say stuff. It's calm down. What if someone's been in this channel this whole time for family-friendly fun, and then that's changed to the and like, well, it was first of all that's silly, and also that's not true. Modification station fragment. That's new. Seek fluid intake. Use seek fluid intake. Laser cutter fragment. Oh, that's very clever, right? Because if you've just cut through, that's a thick door. Wow. I think that's all the fragments here. Imagine touching that with your hands. That would be bad.
Passing 100 meters.
Passing 100 meters.
Decreased.
Passing. Welcome aboard, Captain. There's no such word as can't. Put some welly in it. There's specifically this extremely Yorkshire man that tried and failed to teach me and my siblings swimming. But one of his persistent things was he's like trying to tell you to swim, and you're like, I can't, and he's like, there's no such word as can't. There clearly is, and also it wasn't helping. What's this fragment that I've missed? In here? Oh, it's this. I just failed to fully charge it. Yeah, I know inventory's full. I really don't need titanium that much. Where's my Seamoth gone? Ah! Just swam out of its mouth there. Right, we're welcome aboarding, Captain. Bonk. Not seeing any. Oh, have we seen this before? We've scanned this before. It's a rogue cradle. What happens if I hit it? It says inventory full. What happens if we drop titanium on it? It still says okay, so it's like a 4.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Oh, it's a seat. I think we maybe already have one of those, but now we have another one. Or maybe we have the first one. Oops. Turn home, little submarine. Time to rest your weary submarine hands. Time to rest your weary submarine heads. I hated that, and you'll understand we're older. Well, I'm older and I still do not understand. I feel like my understand when you're older is I understand things about being older that like people who are older clearly don't understand. I'm like, I didn't think I would outage you if age is based on just purely on wisdom.
Oxygen production offline.
How am I guess, I mean, you're supposed to excel your parents, right? That means they did a good job, supposedly. Yeah, there we go. We didn't have that seed yet. It's a new seed. What's this non-functional laboratory equipment? Can we place that somewhere? We can. Oh my god, hang on. First we need to make that table. Not in furniture. No, it's in miscellaneous. Yeah! If I can shove a counter in here. Yes. Yes. 1 titanium by the looks of it. And then you can't do anything with it. But we can put this. There we go. I'm a real scientist now. We need to make it more scientific. Copper wire. Couldn't you make it out of titanium? You just make it out of the thing that's really abundant. The gold is more abundant than copper for me. Oh, but wait. There's a solution. We just scan limestone chunks, which almost always have copper in them. And then it's on the hood. Oh, I love that. I really love that. I love that it's on the hood. Instead of having to search around for pebbles. It's like, look, there's a limestone chunk. It didn't contain copper. Where's my... Oh, there it is. I got out so quickly, I think it floated to the surface. Need a mug that says #1 scientist and some old disheveled papers. Do you think many scientists have a #1 scientist cup? I reckon scientists would have an impossibly specific one, right? So like, if they worked in like quantum biology or something, I just made that up. Oh, this way. To like no world's #1 but then it's like there's only like 4 people that work in your field anyway. So it's kind of tongue-in-cheek. Ow. Sorry, I'm just very itchy. I'm not having enough of some kind of nutrient. Did you know that not having enough of the right kind of nutrients can just make you like itchy and stuff? It's probably just regular itchiness. I did sleep in these clothes. I got dressed because I was gonna go for a walk at like 2 in the morning. Or I guess it was 3 or 4 in the morning by that point. And but I was like, it's really cold. I went out for a bit and then I was like, this is way too cold, and I went back inside again. So I got dressed up to go for a proper like warm walk out, but my room was really warm and what I was wearing was really warm, so I just fell asleep. And also I was full of my Christmas food, which, you know, it's only really the sprouts and potatoes that made it particularly Christmassy, but it was gonna just be sprouts. It was going to just be regular sprouts by themselves. And then I made it increasingly, I made it increasingly more complex as I cooked it. It's not a cloak. It's just a little jumper. My mum got me this, and my mum is not always good at buying me clothes, and also like I haven't been talking to her for 2 years. I kind of feel like maybe I should. But the other issue is like I just don't like some of the things that she did. And they're not small things either. And she's kind of apologized in a very sort of frazzled kind of way about it, but we've never had like a genuine like I am genuinely sorry kind of moment, which is what I need. And you know, sometimes people just get to that point where even if you want something reasonable from them, you just can't push it because they just don't respond to it properly. Why are you so fast? There we go. No, it is warm. A friend gave me a very similar thing, which I can't find right now, which kind of has trans colors, although it's a little bit Easter colors. It's essentially the same thing. It's essentially the same kind of jumper. Let's get more copper. Whee! We're getting a lot of copper out of this, so this is clearly the way to do this. Limestone chunk. That's titanium. Whee! Gold. I need all this titanium. What's that? Titanium. Fuck. It's not exactly clear where the scan stuff is though, at some angles. There we go. Can we get one more copper? From this one? From this one? Oh, there it is. I was like, how far is it? Yeah, copper. Anyone else have punishment rituals when they get humiliated in a multiplayer game? I don't know, putting on a collar and a leash. I don't know what you... Oh, you mean like... As in, do I do anything like that? Not, can I think up of one? No, I don't. I don't punish myself for... I'm not exactly sure what you're saying. Yeah, I don't exactly know what you mean by that. Has been put in collar and leash a punishment. Oh, it's still a punishment. No, I should stop also. We're... Some things don't need to be known. And that's okay. Or maybe it's fine to talk about. I don't know. What's the line? I guess it's what people are comfortable with. I shouldn't worry so much. Like flaying skin, destroying bones, falling down the stairs. We're talking inside a video game. Because I really have no idea what you're saying. So when you get humiliated in a multiplayer game, you flay your skin. Is that what you're saying? Oh, look how many dots there are on this. It's kind of nice. Well, that'll be the camera, won't it? Hey, I wonder how far we could get this camera to go. Right? Because it's a destroyable drone, right? It's only fair no one else is going to do. I'm sure someone will flay your skin for you if you ask nicely. What counts as flaying skin? Is that where it comes off? Or is that just like the hitting them with stuff? I want to see how far this camera can go. Oh, the quality's getting worse. Oh, is that because of the radiation? That's probably because of the radiation. Me skin flaying isn't the best idea. See, Night Sush knows about safety and lack of safety. Yeah, no, I think it's just the distance. Yeah, because now we've got past 500, it's almost unreadable. I can still see some stuff. This is interesting. Is it gonna eventually switch off? Or is this just the minimum? This is like the minimum it can possibly get. This is a space I don't think I've ever seen before. Mostly sandy. I'm no skin physician, but it doesn't seem too sustainable, especially for low skill in multiplayer games. Seek fluid intake. Says the camera. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Probably do head back now, because getting to the point where it's just gonna damage the camera. No, something must be done. How else am I gonna know not to do it again? Why don't you want to do it again? Why don't you just accept the journey of the universe and learn from the things that happen? Because losing is learning. You always learn something. If your intention is to win, you'll always lose. You always learn something from losing. And if you're playing a lot of games, most of the time you're kind of playing the 51-49% game, which is where everybody's trying to win. So statistically, if you're up against other people, if you're getting anything better than 50, if you're getting 51%, you're already better than everybody else that's not doing that. I mean in terms of score, not in terms of who you are as a person, but huh? Oh, I think I died of dehydration. What? Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, unstuck. There we go. That was interesting. No, my god, it's just sent me back to the same location. I think what's happened is it's moved the camera and not my location, right? I'm gonna save it. Oh shit, that saved over this. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to make a new save. Oh well. So good, I've fully broken the game then. So yeah, so the camera, it's moved my camera, but I think I have a physical location, right? Oh. Wait. Seems like I could move that for a moment then. Oh, that's just me moving around. Okay. How do I fix this issue? Because I'm assuming I'm inside. Oh, God. Oh. You hear the listen, look what was going on. So I died at first whilst in a small drone camera, and it's done weird things. You crave community servers again. There's a consistent difficulty pool there. Yeah? Think about TF2. Save and relaunch me. I did save, so let's quit and open the game again. Let's fully close the game and open it again. But I think I may have fucked it. I might have to find if there's like if there's an option to like in the console command change your position or like reset your excuse me, reset your camera or something. But it does look like I maybe have fucked it. Which is not good, because I like to play this and I think I want to complete it. I'm gonna have to Oh, look, it worked. Well, there you go. Yeah, so I think I was just like like that's what was going on there. How's the camera? Oh, there we go. Let's bring the camera back. Even though everything seems to be loading in funny. Which is, new scan detected metal salvage. That's interesting. I've never seen it do that before. Oh! Are we adding this to the scans HUD thing because we sent a camera out? Is that how that works? Because if so, that's cool as fuck. Oh my god, what else could I scan? I mean, we could fight. We should put a camera in the. Oh fuck. We should put a camera in those deep purple caves. It does seem to be just adding everything to the scan, and that's fine. That one. No, it's this way. Gaming general matchmaking sucks. MMR sucks. I think you just have to let go of that, right? Because the point of playing a game is to have fun, or at least to occupy you, right? To have something to do. If you're not enjoying it when you're playing it, it's like, are you playing the game for the right reasons, or like, is your approach right? The thing, people will attest to this. Me being really good at Chivalry 2 was not because I punished myself for losing. It's because I enjoyed losing and I accepted it as something that would happen, and I tried to find the joy out of that, right? So like, I think it would be the same for other stuff. Hello Bradis, good to see you. I spent over a month playing a Minecraft mod, FTV Genesis. I think I've seen that one before. Just head to final few quests, bug out in multiple ways. You never had this before, been lucky to get hacked off it. That really sucks. But fortunately, Minecraft has so many like weird controls and admin stuff that you could probably maybe find a way to fix that, right? I'm quite good. I kind of have a bit of a throat thing going on, but other than that, I'm really cheerful. I wasn't having a fun Christmas, but then I started having a fun Christmas at like 1:30 in Boxing Day. So it worked out in the end. This camera's not gonna be able to see much down here, is it? Because we're like, I mean, I could build another scanner room, I guess. But this is, ooh, scary. Oh no! I'm just a little camera, don't eel me. You're free of that grind now. I went from playing RuneScape to playing Minecraft. So I ended up playing Minecraft like really intensively. And I still play it like that when I do play it. It's been a long time because I don't have the free time to do it. Oh shit, I need to remember. So we still have our modded Minecraft server up. But I think everyone's done with it. Because no one's logged into it for like 6 months or something. Or whatever. It's probably not as much as that. So I think I want to change it back to a vanilla server. Which is easy to do. I just need to do it. I just need to sit down and do it. There we go. New scans detected. But I keep forgetting. I'm gonna leave this camera here, I think. I think that's a good place to leave it, that camera. It goes all blurry if it gets like a certain distance away from the scanner room, I guess. But the scanner room's information will be sent like all over the place. It even seems like the scanner room uses me because of this scanner room HUD chip that I've got. So we've been scanning for stuff. What were we last scanning for? We need to scan for fragments again. There's one all the way over there. But I imagine if we journey out, we'll find more. But that's the main thing we need to be collecting, I think. Stayed up till 3 AM watching The Village because it's your all-time favorite films. You know what I didn't do that I would like to do? And again, I'm so bad. There's partly a thing of having ADHD. It's that I just, any plan that takes longer than a certain amount of time is like, I'm struggling with. But I would like, almost as a Christmas thing, to just watch all of the extended Lord of the Rings. And I still want, I haven't done that. Oh, there was a fragment as close as here. This is probably the radioactive place, isn't it? That's probably why I haven't been here. Whee. Definitely done with it. It was fun though. No, it was fun. It's nice. I think some people struggle to, because there was loads of stuff that was like already built, and also the point of that mod pack is to give you so much stuff that you wouldn't even know what to do with it and find your own way with it, which I think for some people was a bit much, and I get that. But my original intention was just to have a vanilla Minecraft server that would be persistent and then would also presumably be updated when Minecraft was. But when I updated it, I fucking cleansed it completely, so there was nothing there, and I was like, for fuck's sake, I spent all this time building this like infrastructure with the intention that it would be there for ages, and then fucked it up. But it's not very expensive. It's like 2, 3, 4 subs or whatever, and I get like 20 odd, so it's not a problem to keep it up. I think it's good for a community to have its own game servers. Yeah, we're not seeing any of these. We're not scanning anything. Does that mean the scanner room needs like a bigger reach, maybe? Oh, hello. Sounds fantastic. I'm gonna do that in January. Oh, watch all the Lord of the Rings. Yeah. I mean, I love them, and I realize I always go like, oh, nostalgia, but like I genuinely have nostalgia for it. I was 10 and I was 11 and I was 12, I think, in the order that the films came out, if I remember correctly. What do you think about that? I might actually been 9 when the first one came out. Was the first one no, the first one was 2001. So yeah, I would have been 9. Holy shit. And I was like, fuck me, this film's good. And then it ended and I was like, wait, it's ending? But they haven't concluded all the stuff that's happening. And my parents were like, yeah, no, some films do this. They're gonna make another one, don't worry. I could have sworn it said there were a bunch of fragments, and then there was just one. Where did those go? Question: is it okay to have a variant of a cute thing to say to one partner? What? Is it okay to have a variant of a cute thing to say to one partner, use a different version for another partner? I mean, they're not pod people, they're not homunculuses, they're individuals, so like, of course it's fine. Your relationship with them is an individual interaction, right?
Homunculus? Wait, homunculus? Homunculuses?
No, they don't say isses, because it's like, I don't know what the term is when English words are in Japanese. Japanese, come on, Japanese. How to sound like a racist from the 1930s. The Japanese people. Although they said much worse. Yeah, we got loads of copper, so that's good. Fill your pockets. Filled pockets. I'll put that in here because it's a component. Oh, that needs recharging, doesn't it? I think you can do whatever you want. Yeah, as long as the other person's into it, right? You could just call them all the same thing, but there's no. You shouldn't feel social pressure to do that, right? Because I think if you started forcing yourself to make sure that you were saying the same thing for all of them, then like you might start to confuse them as people, and that's not good. What's different about DataBox? Oh, DataBox will be the little things that we opened. So your one partner is British, so Q-Mix. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like terms of endearment. This is an entirely different question. One partner is British, so Q makes sense, but another is American, and they line up, so they don't form a Q, so it doesn't make sense to the American partner. I think in this case I would say, what do you say? What's the word that you say? Do you speak like a Canadian? Or do you speak like an American? Or do you speak like a Brit? Just say what you say. If they laugh at that, then laugh at them back. Be like, YouTube, Tuesday. Actually, do Canadians say Tuesday? And tuba? Oh, you have, okay, that's how you make a camera drone. So we got a scanner room upgrade. We got the scanner room range. We can increase the speed as well, which I might as well. Silver and gold. Wait, hang on. We've got 4 slots for upgrades. Can we just keep getting scanner room range upgrades? So copper and magnetite, that seems easy. Yeah, I thought you meant pet names. Given 3 different people ear and chin scritches and belly rubs, so I don't think any partner action is exclusive unless it's strictly written. Everything that you do towards your partner is the thing that you do. So you don't need to worry about like personalize it, like like should I pat them on the head because that's the thing that they, I mean if that's the thing they prefer, but like it's you, yeah. Terms of endearment, a Q. You've made this even more confusing. In Canadian English, we have both. Oh, okay. So you call your partner over text QT. You call your American partner QT. You should do Q. You should do Q with a T, like the letter for the American, because they don't care about T. So people find me calling ambassador a bitch. Who do you call a bastard a bitch? I had some trans women call me bitch, and that's been kind of funny. That's been like a joint sort of us old bitches kind of thing, and that one's fun. I quite like to be called slurs by. Is bitch a slur? I think it like semi is maybe. It depends on context also, because it's not. Yeah, I don't know. But I like to be called slurs by people that are nice to me. Cause it's fine then. It's got all of the like the shock of it being a slur without having the sting of it becomes a slur, right? It becomes like an empowering thing. To me anyway. I know there's people that like don't even like the term queer, and I'm like, it's a political thing. Whatever. Yeah, eat this rotten fish. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. We gotta very quickly eat food. Fuck, hide this map. No! Oh, don't make that sound. God. Oh god. Oh god. Quick! Grab a beeper. Fucking shove it in. Cook it. Eat it. Okay, right. We're not eating rotten fish ever again. Because that was a disaster. And we don't really have any fish saved up either. Where's my peeper collector? Where did I put that thing? I need to put a beacon on every single item that I've ever come across ever. Hey, there we go. You ate rotten fish, so maybe you do need the occasional warning plates and cut fire hot. In a video game? That's not the same. I walk into lava in a video game. Do you think I would walk into lava in real life? Maybe I don't want the answer to that question. I mean, I do have a bit of a problem with being a little unsafe. I don't like to say that out loud though, because I feel like people will try and like nanny me a bit more than they already do sometimes. I'm like, no, I can sometimes make mistakes on my own back, and that's okay. I think you'd be tempted. I don't think you can even be above lava, right? Because I think it's so hot. So whenever people jumping over lava, no, they'd be burned to death because of the air, because of the hyperheated air, like even more intensely than steam, and steam will already scald the shit out of you, right? Right, we do need more water. Your British partner is too busy chips bloody arse the Queen page through the sun. Fuck. excuse me. Oh no, I'm too British. Hey. Oh, I could. I just end up being mean about my dad. Not that my dad has a Cockney accent, but. Oh, I'm so repressed. Oh, I love nationalism and tea. Oh, British tea, even though it's made of from like 6 different places. That's a weird one. Yorkshire tea. I had a look and it was like, oh, it's like Kenya and Vietnam and like I remember Madagascar. It was like places that were like, oh, British imperialism is the reason why this tea is here. This isn't anything to do with Yorkshire. You didn't grow this in Yorkshire. You just are a company that exists in Yorkshire. I forgot what my home was for a second there. Got a vent somehow. Oh, the Titanic had a huge square hole down to the engines and boilers just to give hot air somewhere to do. So people say the 4th funnel was just for show, but it let hot air escape as well. Would you kiss Sonic? Probably kiss him on the cheek, I think. In some kind of animated section of a video game, right? What do they call them? Clips? What are they fucking called? I can't remember the word for anything right now. Hi, Scooters. Nice to see you. Would I kiss Knuckles? I think Knuckles will probably get a on the lips kiss. I think Sonic gets a cheek. Knuckles would probably get like a bit of a make out. I don't know if he'd be comfortable with tongue. Sonic's Vire's IP is set to dramatically increase in looking years. Look up Sonic inflation. Ha ha ha. Everybody knows that the IP is worth less money. No, I don't know if it is. What's the biggest Sonic thing? Oh, well, the movies, I suppose. So it is definitely going up, isn't it? What are we scanning for? Data boxes, which didn't show up. I guess we're scanning fragments again. We got one in the middle of nowhere. Would I kiss Tails? I think I would probably. I would kiss Tails on the head. I'd kiss it. Unless he got really upset that I'd kissed Sonic on the cheek and not him, and then I'd give him a kiss cheek. But I don't feel comfortable kissing him any more than that. Right. What's the next? Okay, so we got a fragment out in the distance. Our scanner has shown us the way. Let's go discover it. This is a test. Tails is like 1 year old. Pretty. I mean, it does have extremely child energy. So even Sonic does a little bit. Even though I know Sonic is a bit like a Marty J. Fox kind of person, right? Of just perpetually an age, but actually like 50. So I said Marty J. Fox. That's not his name, is it? That's like a combination of his fucking character and who he is. Should we go see this sunk to the bottom of the ocean one? Oh shit! How are we gonna get to the 250? We could swim 250. We can't submarine to 250, but we can, with our physical body, swim 250 for some reason. It's been nice having my brother stayed over at Mum's. Glad I did. That's good. I'm glad. Depends on continuity. Tails is either the same age as Sonic or Tails as a child. But yeah, are the ones where they're the same age as Sonic also 1 year old? Marty Michael J. Fox McFly. Yeah, that's it. Are we over it? Are we above this now? Ooh. These things look new. Little mushroom trees. Oh my god, there's lots of new stuff here. Can I scan these without them killing me?
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Please scan, please scan. Scan. Have I already scanned these? I feel like I would remember that, but I guess not. Scan anything here. Bee mushroom. No, apparently we've already scanned this, I guess. I don't remember that. Can we obtain anything from this? No. Huh. I mean, this all looks scannable to me, personally. But it's not giving, it's showing me what it is, but it's not giving me the option. Oh! That's how I killed it. Right, let me get back in my submarine. Hang on. Like in Sonic Boom, Tail lives on his own as an engineer and often the most adult in the room, and he and Sonic are the same age. Sonic make Boom Boom and his big dive. Okay, very clever. Well done. If I had a big vein in my arm that pulsed, would you still talk to me? I mean, you should have big veins in your arms that pulse, right? That's part of being... That's like your blood system. You might in the Sonic 06 continued Tales as a child. I get the impression that Tails will always kind of be a child, even if that's not explicit. Ooh, look at these! Oh my god! I love the ocean! This better not hit the submarine.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
There we go, 193.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency
Scan.
greatly decreased.
Can I not scan? There we go. I can scan this. But for whatever reason, I can't scan that one. You look like a more deadly version of a thing we've seen before. It's quite dark down here as well, isn't it? It's so scary. Scan any of these? I mean, they're brightly colored. Hello. Can I scan you without you killing me? Or if I already... No? I guess I already know what you are. Okay. What's the soul down here? If I needed it. In Sonic 06, Sonic disgustingly Frenched a human... Kissed a human... Disgustingly French kissed a human and then it never happened.
And several unusual electromagnetic signatures in the region. Exercise caution when diving deeper.
Okie doke. I mean, I'm looking at that. Ooh. What's this down here? This looks scannable. No, it's something we've already scanned. Okay. This is an exciting place though, huh? Ooh. No, come back. Yeah! Ugh. I mean, yeah! Sorry, every fish is beautiful. Oh god! Never mind. Apparently they were attacking me. Where's my sub? There it is. Sonic Heroes explicitly states Eggman is a feminist and it's never brought up again. I think a lot of the feminism in Sonic is probably stated and then never brought up again, right?
Warning,
Eggman Knuckles.
depth reached.
Oh.
Hull damage imminent.
No. Eggman, Knuckles, and Amy are both canonically. Both. All three. Is there a word for both that's like three? Like trove? Oh, look at this! That will definitely kill me. I'm gonna scan it.
Passing 200 meters.
I mean,
Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Ampule. No. Ah! Ah! Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. No! I love you. Let me scan you. Yes! Ow, 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 ow. That was like half my health. I definitely hit something behind there. Right, we're fine. 7 times now. Okay. Wait, where are we going? Where's my heading? I mean, this here is interesting. This looks like scannable stuff to me. There's a data box. Alien containment.
New blueprint acquired.
So we already had the stuff for containing aliens. Better not be my submarine getting destroyed. 3, please. It's a bigger aquarium, you can hatch eggs now. Nice! Assuming I can fit it in the room though, because I'm not super sure. Froplexy? Is that the word for like thrice but both? Knuckles and Amy have different ideologies for feminism and creates an interesting dynamic they bring up. I know exactly what you're talking about.
30 seconds.
Oh shit. I'm hearing some scary sounds out there. I hope it doesn't affect me and my family. Oh, here we go. Modification station. Yes.
New blueprint acquired.
Acquired. Oh, a battery. That's a nice thing to find. Yeah, Knuckles said more feminist stuff than Amy did. Yeah, because Amy's introduction was to be the girl. And now they have, like, a whole bunch of girls and other genders, but, yeah. the whole... Because I remember specifically, I think they're calling out the thing where she's like, I'll prove to them that girls can do stuff too. Basically. What's in here? Oh, fuck. Here we go. Acquired. Like it's like aqua, get it? Excuse me. Anything else to scan? You look scannable. No, you're just a thing with a big eye. Okay. Right. The submarine's still here because we're still being lit. Ooh. What's happening over there to cause that? Is there a fish in there? Not that one. This one. Oh, hello.
30 seconds.
I know. Right, we really should leave soon. Vending machine! Water filtration system? Oh my god. Please scan this before I die. Chic plant pot. This is all the kind of stuff I would hope to find in a space like this. You gotta leave. You gotta leave. You gotta go. You gotta do it.
30 seconds.
Yep, 30 seconds. There we go. And then we can just switch. We can just switch so they fill back up again, so we don't have to go all the way to the surface. Throplexy was something made up on the spot. It's really hard to say, but then I think thrice is really hard to say. Because you know, we've established THs is something I had to learn to do, but apparently I can't roll H's at all. Thrice. I don't really do that. It's a little embarrassing.
Warning, maximum
Oh,
depth
shit.
reached. Hull damage imminent.
Right, was this where we were supposed to be, is the question. And again, I really think that they should have maybe made it with the gameplay where if it's too much for your submarine, it's too much for your little human body, right? Power transmitter.
Welcome to
Oh my god.
stream.
Hello!
I've been on Twitch for at least 2 years. Welcome to my stream. I'm really thankful you chose to raid me. Stay a while if you want to. Follow so you can see me again. I've been on Twitch for almost 2 years. I might be quitting soon.
I'm not quitting. If anything, I'm finding more reasons to not quit. Lava Jojo, thank you for follow. Hello, welcome in everybody. My name is Rosie. My pronouns are she, they, and sometimes it. That's one I'm trying out recently. I'm trans. I play video games. We're playing Subnautica. Kwame Brown is a fantastic musician, and I always love watching his streams because they're very... It feels very easy to just sort of like sing along with the stuff that gets produced, and also you can... check him out on Spotify. There's a link there. Please do, honestly, because support for musicians like Kwame in the way that he's doing stuff go a long way. So I don't know how you. I know it. I think I remember it's like what you add stuff to a playlist on Spotify, and that's like good for. I don't know how that works at all, but please check him out. He's very very kind person. I'm very glad to get rated by him. I hope you're having a good time today. But happy holidays to you as well. We're playing Subnautica, narrowly avoiding death from giant eels quite persistently. Do we have a map in this thing? I don't think we actually do. Right, so I think that means it's time to return to where we were. Maybe even go a little high up. Because I have this weird feeling like the closer to the bottom of the ocean we are, the more likely... Oh shit, you can't see this, can you? Sorry, there we go. I have a hotkey button for that now. I don't have to tab out. I had a hotkey button before, but then I fucked up my keyboard. So where am I at the game? I went to the building with the alien stuff in it that shot down the rescue. And at the moment, we're just trailing some of these broadcast locations and using the scanner room to figure out new things to scan. But we just learned a bunch of stuff that potentially we're gonna build. Check you out on YouTube. Oh, you're on YouTube as well. Nice. No, that's good. That's the stuff as a streamer, I should probably do as well, right? Is being on every single platform, so people will catch you regardless. What's that? That looks like that's mineable, doesn't it? Tree spawn? No? Okay. Another thing I can't interact with for some reason. Shit, some mystery there. Go on Spotify and search for Rat Repel. I don't know what that is. We're talking about Kwame right now, actually. Greatest musician that I know. That's probably true, actually. I don't know many musicians. Not to say you're not good, but if I say you're the greatest musician I know, it's like the pool for that is not incredibly large. 8 times now. So you say. And yet, never seen such things. Oh, we never even got to the... well, we're returning home for safety. We need new supplies, and we need to drop off our old supplies. What Jimi Hendrix? I don't know Jimi Hendrix, do I? If I knew Jimi Hendrix, do you think I would be doing something other than this? We're about going to grab some food. Yeah, you enjoy. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Who's that behind you? The green screen. It's not a person. Unless Jimi Hendrix was reincarnated into a green screen, in which case I should definitely treat it better than I have been. What's your favorite thing that Jimi Hendrix has made? Fuzzy Nut. Because I really like his... I think it'd be called jamming sessions, but where he's just all that stuff. So we can make a stasis rifle now. Freeze physical objects in place. I have a feeling that that's mostly just to keep big sharks from chewing on you, basically. Of just like, do you do purple haze? No, that's Prince, I think. Or am I wrong? Single best item in the game. Okay, so I definitely should prioritize that then. Pewter chip. No, Prince did Purple Rain. Oh, okay. was Purple Rain maybe also like a bit of a reference to it, or a, what's the word I'm looking for? Or is it just happens to be the color? But I know Prince is wearing the color purple is like a big thing for him, right? And then there's Chocolate Rain, which is although that might not necessarily not be intended as a bit of a homage, I think was the word I was looking for. Chocolate Rain.
Some say dry and others feel the pain.
Which, by the way, if you actually look at the lyrics of that song, it's pretty good. It's just everyone was really surprised by his the tenor in which he sings, which, you know, to be fair. But if you're a singer, like, that's the thing you want to sell. Right. What else did we learn that's new? Like, we got loads of blueprint tags, apparently. Stasis rifle, yeah. Oh, we can make a thermo blade now. So we can immediately cook stuff. Ultra glide fins. How long have we had those? Are we already wearing those? Oh, we're not. So that's a new thing we can make. Of lithium. Check out Cherry Chocolate Rain, sponsored by Coca-Cola. I'm sure that has the same message. No, you like the bit where he leans away from the mic to breathe? We were so easily entertained back then. Nowadays we would be like, why is he taking a millennial pause? Or whatever that thing's called. Right. Charge my knife, please. Wait. They're not listed here. Oh, I wonder if it's a recipe for the modification station. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Okay. So... stereo modules. Power transmitter. Extends the range of power source. I don't know what that would be useful for at this point. Water filtration. Yes. Turn seawater into water and salt. I don't need salt. They keep offering me salt. Modification station. Diamonds. That's going to be a little trickier to get. Computer chip. Let's start with computer chip, because I think we need to make a couple of those. So let's intend to make 2 computer chips. Copper wire. We've got the copper for that. The coral is easy to get. The gold we already have, so yeah, there we go. Step 1. Coral. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whee! And then I love the little walk. Clunk clunk. Make the copper wire fit. Bob Saget's Prince inspiration. Bob Saget was Prince's inspiration with that song. Oh, okay. I don't know who that is. Hello Aldo, very good to see you. Did I say hi before? Well, I'm saying hi now anyway. Hope you're doing well. Tayzonde playing Team Fortress 2 is the single best stream ever. Is that when the sound fucking loops over and over and over again? No, that was good. Also, like, it's, you know, it's a little unfortunate, so I don't want to like laugh at them too much, but also like it's impressive to be able to have done that to such a degree. And there's someone else famous that's had a stream like that as well. I know Snoop Dogg's done all sorts of things where like he's just left it streaming. There was a thing for a while. I did watch his stream at one point, and he was talking about playing a video game, but he very clearly wasn't playing the video game. Like, he was using his hands and all sorts, and stuff was still happening in the video game. I was like, is it, what is this? How is this set up? But he's a gamer. He's always famously played video games. Sorry, I'm just telling someone who I thought would be a potential viewer, who I think is interested in potentially dating me, but huh. Sorry, I completely stopped paying attention to what it was. Do you get to the story part where you see the badland slugs chug the ocean? No, I've not seen that. Being at your grandparents is always a very awkward experience. I think being at my grandparents would be an incredibly awkward experience because every single one of them died when I was a teenager, or had finished living by the time I was a teenager. I wish they hadn't. It would be nice to have grandparents. There is a grandparent-shaped hole in my life. So if anyone's watching who's like within the age range of, I don't know, 60, 70, 80, 90, I think if you're 50, that's not quite grandparent range for me. That's like cougar range for me. but no, if someone wants to be my grandparent and do all the nice things that grandparents do, like make food and just be nice, I guess. I don't know. We're making another chip. What am I missing? We have the coral. I'm getting a little motion sick of rushing around like this all the time. So we got the 2 computer chips, so that's good. Such a hole also exists in my life because, let me say, they're not amazing people. Oh, I hope that you find some kind of either resolution or the strength to deal with that. So what are we actually making? This thing. So we need magnetite, titanium. We also need diamonds as well, which I think means we're gonna have to go to those purple caves that I keep dying in. But we got our lithium. We still have magnetite. We got more lithium here. So we're off to get. The unfortunate thing is I'm gonna use the sea moth, but we can't actually use the sea moth in the place where it matters. Which way is it? Has someone broken my beacon? There we go. What if you had a sweet lady look after you, but at night her arms extended to the ground and she shuffled about while you're trying to sleep? I say, Grandma, can you shuffle a bit more quietly? I'm trying to sleep. You've received interest from a 50-year-old silver daddy, and boy, am I gonna reciprocate. I feel like it's not like an age thing necessarily, but like there'd have to be a pretty fucking cool 50-year-old, because otherwise I'm just like, eh. And it's not that I have a moral objection to it. That was weird. Because I think people have been saying a lot of things about age differences, which was like, yeah, you got to be sort of like aware of like this is going to be a bit different for one person than it is another. But I think people have just gotten silly with it, where people are like not treating adults as adults and treating everybody over a certain age as automatically a predator. And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, come on. I was in a relationship with someone when I was 21 and they were 31, and it was fine. You know what I mean? If anything, I felt like I was the one that had more of the sort of power over them. So, solution you found is an earbud to paint a color to match your skin, so you ignore the rambling about the things a 60-year-old right-wing people might complain about. I don't know. I think I would just agitate them on purpose. But the thing is, then you get drawn into an argument, and I don't want to be arguing with them. I'll just be like, I'm off to have gay sex. But I think, didn't we figure out, I don't think I've ever not had gay sex. I don't think I've ever had straight sex. No, I had straight sex in the sense of thinking we were being straight.
Efficiency decreased.
But it was always a girl. Really.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency.
Oh, I should have fucking scanned the thing, shouldn't I? Oh well. But just remember to turn around that way. We scanned all the things in here. Sorry, not to talk about sex so much. Okay. That's the, always remember that's the direction. We're looking for little stones, which we should have scanned before we came here. What's that? Is that diamond? Magnetite. Just hanging around. Oh, apparently I've not scanned that before either. That's interesting.
30 seconds.
I know, I know. Don't get boiled. Alright, switch tanks. Oxygen. That's what I meant when I said 30 seconds. Magnetite. I think that's... Oh, or is that a diamond? Hang on. Okay, we've got everything we need. The whole it's predatory for a 40-year-old to date a 28-year-old. Yeah, no, it's like just go to hell. Like just fucking sort of. It's like when people have a lot of moralizing conversations about what's right to do in sex. Here's a simple answer for you. You're both consenting, and it's going well, and you're communicating. It doesn't matter because it's just your thing, right? It's nobody else's thing. I think there's maybe a discussion to be had about certain things, maybe, but also if you're keeping that to yourself and nobody else and just the people that are involved in it, really doesn't matter. And there's a lot of things like that feel like they seem like they're about concern for other people, but they're actually not. They're about demonizing behaviors and making them like so that people don't feel like they can do them anymore. As much as there is a thing of like, oh, well, yeah, it's not always appropriate to talk about sex. Sex is a thing that happens. People have sex. People do this. We know this because babies get born, and that's one of the stages of is a requirement. I say it's a requirement. It's generally considered a requirement. We know that this happens. If we try and separate something outside of the human experience, like completely, I don't mean for individuals, I mean for everybody, like turning the internet into being 13+ only, that stuff's dangerous. That's not helping anybody. That's just mostly hurting queer people, but also hurting everybody. At this rate, I will decide to stream after all, just to provide a place for men's horniness. There's some horny streams. Mind you, very shit take you saw this week. That was all straight sexist assault because men could not honestly are. Okay, right, yeah. Wait, this is the end point of like what we were saying before, right? That just assuming that all men are automatically abusive. That's so. That makes me really sad because there's people that think this and like practice this behavior, and it's not achieving anything helpful at all. It's not even protecting the people it's supposed to protect. It's actually, in my opinion, putting them in more danger. It's the same. Actually, there's a similar thing as like how I was saying about like so many queer spaces were like, you know, non-binaries and femmes, no men. But it's always me as a trans woman that takes the brunt of. Well, not just the brunt of that, because also trans men as well. It's always trans people. And just being men equals bad hurts trans people. It really does. It doesn't hurt cis male patriarchs because they could just do whatever, right? Oh, I can't go here, I guess I'll go anywhere. No, actually it does, because even then it still closes them off from a perspective, and like we were saying, you know, if they can't go to the cool progressive space and they can only go to like this fucking racist sports bar, then it's probably going to affect what kind of opinions they end up picking up. But in terms of like, if your intention is to fight patriarchy, it's like, well, just go and directly fight patriarchy instead of stressing out all these cute men instead. Right, we can make a lot of things now. Titanium, weirdly the most abundant thing, and then I didn't have it. Stasis rifle. Yay. I'm gonna put that on 1, I guess. Haha! Oh god, you can short shoot it as well. Can you hurt yourself?
Motivational note. Craig McGill crash landed in the acid swamps of Boreal 9, fought off arachnid kidney poachers, and hijacked a tamed Star Wall. If he can do all that, you can survive one more day. Vital signs stabilizing.
The only person you can compare yourself to is yourself. But thanks, Alexa. It's also followed up with a statement that men could not be the victim of the... Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the other thing. They can. It does happen. It doesn't happen as much as a lot of the men rights activist people will say, although they sometimes say it happens more and then sometimes say it never happens at all. Because whatever answer is the least helpful. Hello, Baldy. Good to see you. I think Gil are very cute and some have big poop. Okay. Such a mask people can't be the victim of assault unless it's something. Yeah, no, it's just it's a way of silencing people and basically making sure that it keeps happening, right? Because it does. The people, it's frustrating how often there's been this thing that's been happening to me a few times now, and not just on Twitch. Sometimes when people get annoyed enough with me, they start using language to imply something weird about me, right? So like there was this thing where this wasn't online, this was something I did. I turned the heating on when it was snowy and the person responded by saying I was behaving non-consensually. That's quite a loaded statement to use. Or like I said someone's girlfriend was attractive and they said I was being sexually aggressive. I'm like, just because you don't like that. And also, you said she was pretty, and I agreed. For you to take that stance is, yeah. And what was the third one that happened? I don't know. This happened. It doesn't happen so often, but it happens consistently. And it's scary stuff. Oh yeah, the other one was fucking S. Clark here saying I was abusive to a vulnerable woman. First of all, it's a non-binary person, so you already fucked that one up. But I found out from viewers that this had been going on, and I'm like, oh okay, this kind of makes sense. Maybe why a lot of people had such a strong reaction to me in this way now, because that's the information that they're getting, and that information was used to help ostracize me, right? That's not me. That's not what I do. And that wasn't the way that was framed anyway. I was being bullied by this person and also their husband quite significantly. But if you start to use that language and you start to sort of shift these supposedly progressive people into acting in this fucking ostracizing way, I've been talking about this a lot lately, but that's also because I don't know, I feel like it's been catching up with me a lot recently. I'm still quite sad about it, even though I'm kind of getting closer into recognizing that there's not really anything I can do about it. What was the other thing I wanted to build? Oh, this modification station. Can we fit this in here next to Peeper's chair? Turning the heating on because you're cold. Because it was literally snowing outside. It was literally snow falling on the ground, covering it. I don't have sympathy for that kind of thing because of how vicious that is, and that's not the first time this person has done something like that towards a trans woman. But I do have a little bit of compassion because I also recognize that like a lot of the reason that they're fighting me and other people is because they have BPD. I recognize it because it's like what I was like. Well, not to that level, but also like, yeah. But just don't. Hey, there we go, Femoblade. Yeah. Where is it? There it is. Didn't think about the living snowman they were keeping. The heat was killing them. Hey, we got a freezer. We got 2 freezers. We could slice them up and put them in there. Yeah, like I say, it's not something that's really happened that often, thankfully. But it's happened from at least one person who had enough social status to really fuck things up for me. It's just very thankful that, like, I also was friends with someone with quite a lot of social status and they were like, I hate that that needs to be a thing though, you know? So ultra glide fins, that's the other thing I want to make. So silicon, titanium, lithium, which we have. So we don't have silicon. Can we make it out of this moldy old plant? Apparently not. Also, this is bubbling like we're underwater. Either that or we're in real trouble. I Your default when you're cold is to put on a sweater. When it's snowing, you should be heating up to like 20 C at least. Yeah, no, the house has definitely been lower than 20 persistently. We need to go find some more of those things. They're over there. Creep vine. Hit it on the creep vine. Okay, I can only pick up one at a time, so oh well. No, apparently, my best friend Zara says this is a white person thing, is that we don't heat our homes, but like in an African household, it's always like warm and persistently warm, and I'm like, it was such a relief really to hear that and be like, oh good, so there are sensible people in the world who do recognize that the temperature of the house should be livable in, right? Here we go. It's the thought of a nice warm house fills me with joy. And this is a cold fucking house. My last house had some real fucking issues of heat that even comparatively did not have to this house. One time your daughter got done in by a copperhead. You don't have a daughter, or not anymore, I guess. If you go to any old people's homes, they definitely heat them. Well, they'll die if they don't do that. And that's not me being flippant or trying to joke. I'm like, that genuinely. Can we not make this? Oh. Wait, they're both made of the same... Okay. I have made a mistake. I think that's for silicon rubber. Oh, weird. Was that just attached to me this whole time?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Can we slot this in here? Hey, there we go. Oh, that's for fiber mesh. Okay, well, I guess I made some fiber mesh then. You're in extremely hot in winter, which is great for both boyfriends and heating bills. My body's generally quite warm, although I think that's something that's slowly being less of an issue as estrogen changes my body. But pets in general like me a lot. And lovers too. They love to hug me because of their heat emanating from my body at all times. But I do also, I'm more comfortable in a warmer place. As in, my tolerance for heat is like higher than other people's because I spent so much of my life living in bedrooms that also had boilers in them. So that they would always just be much more than room temperature. Well, she got done bit by a copperhead. You meant old people's homes. Not old people's homes, but like my parents' house. So your parents' house is warm. My parents' house will be warm, but that's a lot more to do with them being middle class. Or more middle class than me, I guess. Okay, what did I put away? Because I put something away, didn't I? And I need it back. I mean, I definitely need those. No, okay. So we gotta go get the sad lamp fruits. I should get a sad lamp. I tried having vitamin D and then stopped being depressed, but then I started being depressed again, so I'm kind of like, oh, do I need to do more? Like, should I take more vitamin D? Probably not. Oh, B12, that's something I think I don't have enough of, because I'm not vegan in the sense of I just don't abstain when meat's available, but I also don't really buy meat either, which is like, no, you're supposed to get your B12 from somewhere. So, I need to go to Holland and Barrett's. Although I think someone offered to give me some B12. I don't remember who it was. Oh, it was my friend Maxine. She was like, oh, I got some B12, I'll give it to you. I'm like, I was just gonna buy it, but that's fine. Like a sauna, they're middle class too, yeah. But yeah. Right, what's to okay, we've got fins. We need titanium. I don't take these. Oh, I can't take them off because I don't have the inventory space. Bonk, bonk. Sorry for moving the camera around like this so much. Ultra glide fins. streamlined construction enhances swim speed considerably by comparison to regular fins. Nice. What's this other thing? Cyclops depth module. Well, I don't have a Cyclops. Let's see how much faster I swim. As soon as I remember how to leave. Okay, so that's kind of like I'm sprinting all the time. Does that mean this? These things seem like they might be the same speed now. Or like, it's only a little bit faster. Yeah, we're noticeably faster though. 30% faster maybe? Anyone you think it's weird that Sandy's under the sea even though she's a squirrel? She moved in. That actually reminds you of fully of a situation.
Calorie intake recommended.
Calorie intake recommended, everybody. I got some calories here. Oh, I got some sweets. I got some refreshers. I can't remember where I got these from. Delicious. Kind of sour, which I like. One sec, sorry. Yeah, I gotta go get fish. Reminds you of a fully situation at your old job. You were the head of and you were the only member of the networking department. So I had a private office and boardroom all to myself. So I turned the boardroom into a workshop area and kept it at a constant 18C in the summer and 20 in the winter. A woman manager complained to HR I was making an unsafe workplace for women because it was too cold. I mean, that's a bit of a leap. But there is supposedly this thing of like, that supposedly women need more heat or something, which I've not seen any data on that personally, but that's not making it unsafe though. If anything, the opposite, right? Because like overheating in the summer could be a serious work issue. Oh, we should do these ones that we've caught, shouldn't we? Instead of chasing them around. These ones that we put in fucking in fish purgatory.
Vital signs stabilizing.
And then I'll take these. Thank you. Thank you. I think eventually you can get to just like growing your own food in this game. Because you can there's like seeds and stuff. I swear I've seen someone do this where they've like grown food. I feel like they'd just be more convenient than constantly eating fish. Right, water is what we're making. Eat something fatty with your B12. As far as I know, it helps break down in your system. Eat someone fatty too. Heard that manager got done by a copper bed. You can grow beds. No, I seem to remember meat's got B12 in. You can buy B12. You can get B12 nutritional yeast flakes, but honestly, I still found that I needed B12 supplements. My other issue is that I really do not eat a wide range of variety of food like you should do to be healthy, because I have no money. I have to buy things that will be able to make many meals. And also, like, I think because of just like ADHD and maybe a little bit because of eating disorder, I tend to just make the same meal over and over again, which is fine if that meal has lots of different nutrients in it, right? So you could make a fancy soup that had loads of stuff in it, which I kind of want to do. How do we make aerogel then? I'm not seeing anything unlisted here that would be aerogel. We can make I can make bleach. We can make disinfected water if we have bleach. I don't know if that's how you disinfect water. I think that might be a lie. It's presumably it must be made in a different thing, right? So we can make this plant pot, although I don't know if you can actually plant any seeds in it. Let's do it. Put that here. We can do another one too. Right. And then... Oh yeah, no, it's an actual planter. Okay. Could we plant a membrane in it? No, okay, well, fuck that then. Can we plant anything in it? Okay, it doesn't seem like it. Oh well. Oh, unless it's like, hang on. No, okay, it's not like that. You make bulk spag bowl, which gives you about 4 meals a week for roughly £5. I really do need to start doing the thing. Even if I'm not making meals, I need to do the thing where you prepare a bunch of veg and then freeze it or whatever. I do need to do that, and I don't do that. And that would save me a lot of time and energy. But the thing is, it would take a lot of energy to do. So it's a bit of a sort of like, well, the amount of energy, I would need the energy to recover for the rest of the week if I did a big cook. Because I feel like maybe my chronic fatigue is getting worse. Or maybe it's just because... Oh my god. A ghost. Maybe it's because I am doing more things than I was doing when I was doing nothing. So like I'm struggling a little bit with that, but I'm finding a lot of things where like I go out or I do something, or like sometimes my whole day is around one task, which isn't just an ADHD thing. I think very much is like a chronic fatigue thing. So it's I'm also kind of looking at like, it sucks, and in my head I'm like, oh, maybe I'll get better one day, but I'm also kind of looking at like, maybe I won't, maybe I'll just continue down this path and like my life will get harder in this way, and that's just something I gotta deal with, which I'm super excited about. But I think if I come to a point of acceptance of it, it'll get easier, because there's loads of things I do now for my own access that I would feel weird about. I don't know, like making sure that I rest and stuff, which normally I would like punish myself for. Potentially I should get a cane, to be honest, especially after like a long walk. There's a point, I get to a certain point where I'm like, actually it would be really helpful, but I just hadn't, because I was like, well, I can appear like I don't need one most of the time, but I'm starting to think like, if you sometimes need it, then you need it. Definitely prefer the cold over the warmth. I hate the cold. But you only wanted the key to the boardroom because you were keeping hazardous materials like soldering irons and cable in it. She would regularly badge into my office to yell at me once a week for not doing my job, even though I was. Okay, so she just wanted to fight you. Or she would wait for me in my office while I was out doing my job to yell at me for not doing my job. Would regularly complain how cold it was. So she's waiting in your cold office and going, it's cold. Needing a cane is a big boost for getting pip. They did ask me about that, and I just said I'd not been able to afford one, basically. Because they're reviewing my pip right now. Some of the amount of money that people get on pip is like, I would never need money ever again. But then also I think that's because that money is like supposed to be for like being able to have a car or whatever. I feel like having a car would be pretty good, because I kind of like, for a lot of things I'm like, if I can't get a taxi to it, I can't really go. So if I could drive myself, I think that would be useful. Sorry, I'm just checking my phone here. Oops. Just my best friend enjoying Amsterdam, which she used to live in. So she said it's very weird to be kind of like a tourist, returning as a tourist. You have to sacrifice half the money if you opt for a car. Yeah, but the car includes everything but the fuel, so you'd not pay out for insurance, MOTs, or breakdowns. Ouch. It's one of these things like flying. I'm like, I aspire to be able to drive one day. And that was one of the first things where I was like, oh, I don't live the same life as what's expected, right? It's like, well, I'm not married and I don't have a job and I don't drive. It's like, oh, okay. The world looks a little different that way, doesn't it? What's our next thing? We did some blueprints. Oh, we can make a vending machine. Although I'm not exactly sure how that one's supposed to work. Is glass? Can we have some glass in here? No, but we have the stuff that makes glass, apparently. I personally don't think that you could make glass out of quartz. I'm calling them out. I don't think that they could. Vending machine. Oh god, it's huge. Oh, it's not, sorry, it looked huge. It's not small either. It might be slightly too tall for any of these rooms, I'm thinking. Oh yeah, no, it's fine in here, I guess. How close to the wall can we get this? Put it in the corner of a circular room. Snack. Okay. Use. No, not that. Oh shit. Wait, does it just give you food forever? Oh my god. This is way better than I thought it would be. One time I saw her in my office. I went into the boardroom for an hour and a half before I went in, just to make her suffer in the cold log or Pacific, something I knew she was gonna yell at me about. People should not be yelling unless it's like a life-threatening emergency or they're really pleased to see you. I don't know, I guess if someone fucks up in a way that like puts a lot of people in danger, I think it's probably acceptable, right? But it doesn't sound like that's what's going on in this situation. It does sound like someone's just being mean. No more people farming. Want to get the water filtration system? That's great, because it's getting really tiresome picking up the fish, but that's good. It's gotten tiresome at the point where we start to replace it. Nuclear waste disposal. I don't think that's how nuclear waste disposal works. You can't actually dispose of nuclear waste. It seems to be a myth. And there's a lot of people online who will comment and tell you myths about nuclear power to a degree that's suspicious, to the point of me even thinking like, have you been paid to say this? And the answer actually often seems to be yes. And I know there's a lot of situations where it might seem like that happens because there's lots of sock puppet accounts, but this is one where I'm like, no, I actually think that there's something going on here. How do we get this fucking aerogel stuff then? Because I don't think we know how to make it. I don't know where we would learn to do that, but I assume that's going to be revealed to us later. Yeah, it's not listed here. So we can't do that yet. Okay. Ha. Right. Oh, yeah, I wanted to upgrade the scanner room. I wanted to see if we could increase the range with... if that was going to accept a second upgrade. Because if it does, that'll be fucking brilliant. Oh, another one. Whee! There we go. Yes! Is that what it looks like with an increased range then? Can we increase it even further? Do we have more copper? What's in the pocket of big plutonium? What's the one? What's the so the big myth is that thorium is better than uranium because they say thorium's easier to get. It's not. It's about the same. They say that thorium can't be used to make nuclear weapons. That's not true either. they'll say that thorium has less of a half-life. That's actually such a big lie. I think it's something like it's less in the short term, but it lasts a lot longer. So in terms of like nuclear waste, it's deadlier for a much longer amount of time. It's tricky because there will be people who are like genuinely maybe there's some stuff I don't know about it, but there'll be people who are like seem to be like nuclear engineers who are like, it's just a science, but it doesn't seem like it is. It seems like every country is constantly trying to throw nuclear waste away, right? That's why the Somalian pirates formed, because once we destated them after stealing all their stuff and leaving, we decided that they didn't apply to international treaties such as not dumping nuclear waste on their shores. So we kept doing that to poison them, because Britain is so incredibly salty about not being able to control the entire world that we're just like, no one else should live either. So the Somalian pirates formed to stop that from happening. Isn't it interesting when you know the truth behind why something is the way it is and why a group might be demonized? I think being a pirate to stop nuclear waste being dumped on your beaches is very valid. I don't think anyone can say that you shouldn't be allowed to do that. I think that's absolutely fine. We need magnetite, which I don't think we have any more of. We can probably quickly get some, right? Oh shit, I need to remember to switch the thing. Is that where camera 1 is? Oh dear. I mean, we could just look for magnetite directly, I suppose. I wish it would show us... It shows us cameras. I wish it would show us our beacons as well. I suppose if we make more cameras, it might do that anyway. Oh, that's where... That's because that's where camera 1 is. I remember now. That's good. That's fine. To be fair, there's been strides in disposing of nuclear waste. Well, it's fair at the moment there might have been something happening to keep the status quo, and has that lead scientists got done by a copperhead. I thought you were making a serious point for a second. Do you mean a copperhead shark, or do you mean a copperhead mine? Oh, Ankables is the wrong way. This way. No, that's also the wrong way. Where am I going? Where are my beacons? It's this one. I forget that one's really high up. The thing that needed fixing was the projector that had been replaced months earlier. I remember one time, and I feel weird about this one. Ooh, hello. I don't think I've seen you before. No, I haven't. It's another one with a giant eye. I remember I was kind of in this theater group thing. This is the one that had the Star-Lord jacket piece of shit guy in it, but also had another guy who's like cool and punkish. Kind of a punk without ever actually acknowledging what punk is. Kind of punk. Anyway, I remember there was this thing where I don't know why this has reminded me of that, where I was posting like, oh, these people need help. They're looking for people. But it was like a week after I'd been told that they needed help, and they were really like, no, why are you posting on behalf of us? Why are you saying we when you say this group? And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, did I not do a play with you?
100 meters.
Is the I don't know. That was a real Shaggy Dog story that really didn't go anywhere. It was just a random thought that I had that I just was reminded of. Some people are just unnecessarily mean, I think, is probably the end of that story. Right, what's inside? Another sealed door. Something's making a loud noise outside. We open it. We can open this one. I hate that sounds like drowning. Oh. I've been in here before. I mean, there's lots of stuff. There's stuff in here that I'm like, that looks scannable, but then it doesn't seem to be. fuzzy means a copperhead snake. Oh, okay. I just assumed there was, because there's a hammerhead shark, so it makes sense there would be a copperhead shark, right? There probably is a copperhead shark, right?
30 seconds.
But yeah, you probably do mean copperhead snake. What's in here? Lightweight, high capacity. Ooh.
New blueprint.
What's lightweight about it, I wonder? Like the water, a picture of a human. We already have these. Oh. Battery charger fragment. What's that? Propulsion cannon fragment. Dun.
New blueprint acquired.
Acquired. Ha ha ha, we're so funny. There's something I was supposed to scan here. Nope. Nope. Right, here we go. So that one's not actually necessary to cut through, which is funny.
30 seconds. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Right. Ah, here is this is the entrance to where I wanted to go in, so how low can I get? We can move this to 200, can't we? So we could use it as a like an indicator. So long as we stop it about here. There we go.
Passing 200 meters.
Magnetite.
Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
I want to pick it up, but my inventory's full. Give me that magnetite. Just the magnetite song. I need something bigger to break that. What was the other? Was there something else that we needed here, or was it with just magnetite? It was just magnetite, wasn't it? I will be taking. Well, guess I'm full. Yeah, I really would like to be able to explore this section more. But I suppose that's something that probably comes with the Oculus. Whee! Up we go. You think you can play Valkyria Chronicles? So the weird thing about Valkyria Chronicles is that I have the soundtrack to one of them on my computer because it came with like a Humble Bundle or something. So I've listened to that soundtrack like several times without knowing anything about the game. Is that the one that's like all the turn-based Kid Soldier things? I don't know if I like the aesthetic. But then I don't know, because also I not really tried it or done anything with it, you know? Maybe it's my favorite game. I do like turn-based games. I was seeing that there's a Persona turn-based game, and I've not played any Persona, but I was like, oh, I really kind of want to play that. It's like World War II, but everyone is beautiful. See, when people do that, it's usually for bad reasons. It's usually to try and like glorify what was everything bad about the world happening at once, you know? Right. Forgot what I needed. Oh, look at that. So yeah, and also like I'm quite uncomfortable with like modern military themed stuff. There's a speed upgrade, but like I don't know, I need a speed upgrade. Also, I'm not sure, I mean, the range definitely looks bigger because I don't remember it being like this all the way up to the edge like this. I assume the fourth one makes it go right to the edge of the whole wall, so like the whole room is a scanner thing. What was the thing we wanted to scan? Fragments. Show me. Where are the fragments? There's one really far over there, maybe? Unless that's meant to be magnetite. No, it's still there. There are fragments, but they're distant. I think I want to put one more scanner extension on it then. Copper, magnetite. Also, there's Valkyrias who are special people. World War II, where everyone is beautiful and there are special people. You know? I don't know. It sounds like we're knocking on a particular door a little bit there. And I don't know, I don't like that. Alright, let's get in this hole. Without slapping so many fish. Actually, we should scan for the limestone chunks. That's just the shonen trope. That's just that trope of troubling, questionable ethical behavior. It's not something that should be questioned or examined in any way. It's just a trope, you know. What am I doing? We're scanning for copper is what we're doing. We're going to our beloved scanner room. And we're not scanning for copper, we're scanning for a limestone chunk, which will mostly contain copper. There is no copperhead shark, there is a copper shark and a shovelhead shark, but no copperhead shark. We need to discover a shark that seems like it would be a copperhead shark and name it copperhead shark. Especially if it looks like the copperhead snake. Because that would collect them all. Collect all 4 copperhead animals. Copperhead animals. What did I say? Copperfed fanals? I don't know what I said. It's funny how there's this little bit underneath where I live. Or is it? I thought it... Oh, there, wait, it's on the outside, that's why. Is that titanium? No thanks. Seems a bit silly just to submarine all the way just to this bit here. Copper, copper, copper. What was that sound? It was like something. Is what I heard. There's a thing with the biomes in this game though. I'm noticing, right? Like how the red plant one was like a really good source of quartz, whereas like one of these ones nearby here, I guess we already went through there recently, so I don't know if they have to like respawn or something. But we kept finding limestone chunks, right? Now I'm not seeing any at all. I'm like, is the scanner not working? Can't believe I didn't think to ask our resident Sharky expert. No, I assumed at some point Nitsuj would tell us. Nitsuj. Oh, my username said however you like. Okay. I'll say this then. You're wrong. I'm kidding. We need to stop slapping so many fish. Oh, I wonder if the habitat run out of power. Because first of all, we never finished that second solar panel, I don't think. So very blessed, it's incredibly hot and tall, and I think that'll sway you to liking Valkyrias. By the way, I've never played it, I just know about them from secondary material. Oh, okay, so you were looking at, like, you were looking at some, what was it you said? Tall femmes with a huge ass?
Power only. Oxygen production.
You're looking at tallfemmeswithahugeass.com. I was right though, the building ran out of power. Let me check what the solar panel's needs. Solar panel. This one. Titanium and copper, which I think we have both, are fantastic. That'll be great when the sun shows up. Hello, sun. Let's watch the sunrise. Hey!
Power restored.
You like that username is muted into funny different pronunciations? It's I would never get you to change it, right? I never want you to feel any pressure to change it. If you're enjoying it, I think that's great. It's slightly annoying. It's not annoying enough to need to do anything about. It's not a problem. It's slightly annoying to me. But I think that's my own personal issue. I don't think that's anything that you ever need to worry about. Oh, I also realized that there's kind of a mirroring going on here. That's cool. Mutated. Oh, okay.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, I noticed that the power goes up to 150 instead of 75 this time. Does it go higher because we've got more solar panels? Because if that's the case, we need to build some solar panels. Also, we need copper, which was the whole point of what we were doing. What's annoying about it? Well, like I say, it's my personal issue. It is my personal issue. But also, I'm like, I just want to say the name right. I just want to say it right, and you're like, oh, well, maybe it's actually Justin, and I'm like, this is why I say it's my personal issue, right? I don't think the scanner room is scanning anything, and I would never want you to change it, especially not for anything I never said. Night Sujnabel. I think a lot of people will do that because that's how I decided to conjugate it. Is it just me, or is Rosie's stream lagging constantly? We have 0 dropped frames, so it will be you. Try refreshing. Check if it's set to auto. Let me look at my actual stream. No, it doesn't seem to be lagging. Also, I do not like the way I look from the side. I'm looking at myself from the side, I'm like, oh, that's very different. I got a fucking huge nose. Yeah, so we're looking for copper again, is what we're doing. I can't have that on the side. I can't have 2 previews. That's too much information for my brain. No, it seems like this stream's fine. At least on my end. Not copper, fuck, that's the wrong one. Here we go. What's the annoying thing about your name? It's just my own issue. I just want to be right, I think. I think that's all it is. Because if I'm right, then I'm worthy of love. That's how the neuroses in my brain work. You can blame my parents for that. Why is it not scanning? Oh, there we go. They're really just taking all of them. Look. But yeah, no, I would never want you to change it. It's not annoying enough for it to need to be a thing. It's like my own personal issue with it. And also, I think sometimes like it's good for us to be made uncomfortable about things that don't matter, to show us that like alternatives to things, that the way that we do things are like available, right? This is a really big thing. If you go to visit like another country or culture or something that you're not familiar with, you'll start to notice how there's like things that are different, and you go, oh, these are decisions that I could make, right? Just because I do things this way doesn't mean I have to. So don't ever think that you need to change that just because I'm like, you're correct, but you would have loved them out. That's what I needed to hear. Years of trauma just left when you said that. No, genuinely, I think that did actually have an effect on me. I'll try not to cry about it. Noble pulls a sawn-off shotgun on people in the wasteland and tells them to say his name, and if they get it wrong, he blasts them away. Kind of like Walter White, but with a gun. With a big gun. I mean, he does get a big gun. spoiler, I guess. Spoiler for Breaking Bad. At some point, Walter White gets a gun. Or possesses in some way a gun. Though now I feel like that's maybe too much of a spoiler, like, because now people are gonna be, someone's gonna watch Breaking Bad and they're like, I can't wait to see Walt get a gun, and they're gonna have lots of preconceived notions about Walt having and using a gun. If you haven't seen Breaking Bad, do. It has some problems, but overall, it's fantastic. It does have this weird thing where, like, every single Hispanic character is in some way connected to crime. And one of them is a police officer, and it's like, you live in, what is it? I nearly said New Vegas. I meant to say New Mexico. You live in New Mexico, and you're telling me the only Hispanic people you see are specifically to do with your drug like, how bad is the, you know, the social division? And that's something that doesn't change, even in the Better Call Saul as well. I'm like, Vince Gilligan, I think you maybe have some kind of bias. Also, they do the fucking orange filter of Mexico bullshit, or at least some equivalent of that. Every time they depict Mexico, it's like a fucking desert in the middle of nowhere, and I'm like, it's not really that different to America, to be honest. It's further down the hemisphere and stuff, but like, aside from that... Frank's son's crying. It's so badass he gets the Gatling gun at the end to fight with the Nazi camp. A Nazi camp that he kind of empowered and almost like... Anyway, if you've not seen Breaking Bad, which I'd be surprised. And hey, maybe you want to go a bit through more like the cultural zeitgeist or whatever. Watch The Sopranos. I think the Sopranos led to Breaking Bad, I feel like. Although I would maybe, there's some stuff in The Sopranos that's definitely worse than Breaking Bad, but there's other things I think that are better too. So, but it's the big HBO show with lots of crime and interesting perspectives. But oops. How do I repair this? Before she was famous, Lady Gaga had a cameo in Sopranos. Is it a was it a cameo in the sense of like we brought her in as a guest, or do you mean she had like a role in it? Because that's very interesting.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, I didn't know that. But I know everybody got so obsessed with Lady Gaga that I kind of avoided it in the sense of like, well, it's popular, therefore I'm cooler if I don't know anything about it. But now I'm realizing, I'm like, oh, she's an incredible queer icon, etc, etc. Definitely represented a sort of shift towards a bit more of a drag culture type world. Even if it's not individually her responsibility, she definitely was part of that. Oops. He's in the next Joker film. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Isn't that the fucking sequel to Joker? It's not gonna be good. It is not going to be good, because the thing is, Joker was not good. Yes, Joaquin Phoenix is clearly loved by the camera and performs like a lot, but the story is bad, and also like the directing style is a lot of just like kind of trying to shock you and not necessarily really making much progress, and also seemingly copying a better film anyway. So the thing about Harley Quinn, right? Harley Quinn was introduced in the Batman animated series to be someone who dated the Joker, but almost immediately breaks up with the Joker to date Poison Ivy. And then I think Poison Ivy seeming that way is based on Neil Gaiman's interpretation of Poison Ivy, because I think he rewrote her to be more like that. So whenever everybody is like, oh, we're doing a cute thing where Harley Quinn and the Joker date, and I'm like, no, it was it was an abusive relationship, but that was the point. It was a kind of a way, I think, of like of showing kids that like bad relationships exist, which I really wish I'd known that. Because the impression I was getting as a child all the time was that every relationship was good by virtue of it existing, which is not true. Yep, mate, fall flat in its face. A brief feud with Madonna broke my gay heart as a teenager. I mean, I think everybody should be feuding with Madonna. Madonna is quite racist and completely a chameleon in terms of what her actual opinions are of whatever is the most profitable. So I think people should have a beef with Madonna. It's good. Didn't they also do a song together where they were like, ah, we've got beef? Was that before or after they had beef? Because even capitalizing on the beef seems weird to me. Genuinely haven't been a fan of Madonna or Lady Gaga. Give me some Depeche Mode or some B-52s or some Boney M. I am only vaguely aware of Depeche Mode because this old man wouldn't stop talking about it. So I kind of will just perpetually associate it with that old man now. I don't know. I'm like too many limestone chunks. I don't know how to get home. Like Nicki Minaj. I prefer Cardi B or Megan Thee Stallion to Nicki Minaj. I think Nicki Minaj is a bit, yeah, but also has done some great things musically. I think I just the celebrity culture, and also, but I also recognize like there's so much pressure on women, especially in like, well, just in music in general, and all three of those people I feel like, and also I guess I would include, who's the one I don't like so much, even more than all those three. I can't remember her name. Oh well. They there's enormous amount of pressure on them, right? Including fucking getting shot and having to go to court over it. So like, I maybe a little bit forgiveness is needed for like, oh, this person's imperfect. It's like, well, I mean, look what they have to work with there, you know. She was also in Men in Black 3, Alien on TV monitors. It's the free. Was the most recent one that came out 4? the one that my weird ex-friend was like, this isn't the nostalgic Men in Black one that I remember, and I'm like, it's not going to be. He tried to make a video essay style video complaining about it, but all he was really doing was, was just complaining about it basically. That's not what a video essay is. These aren't very good for food, are they? Can I combine them into some kind of mega chip that I can just eat all in one go? Because I think this is already enough salt to be like quite sick. What's that about manufacture error? Oh, one's a rice snack, I see. Right, that was definitely worth getting atrociously dehydrated for. Yeah, Will Smith was in Men in Black. He's the main character. Remember when Madonna said Lady Gaga's work feels reductive, and the journalist was like, is that good? You journalists, how do you not know? I see, here's the thing. I'm slightly on the journalist side also, because what they're trying to do is get them to elaborate. Sometimes journalists, there's lots of bullshit nonsense that goes on with journalists, but sometimes journalists do play a bit foolish in order to get a better response from the person that they're questioning, because they're like, what do you mean by that? Or they might have just not known, actually. Right, so what do? We got copper, and I can't remember why. I can't remember why we got copper. There are new things in this list. We got this new lightweight thing, didn't we? But I don't see it anywhere. Is that maybe in the modification station? It is! Enhanced maneuverability. I don't know what that means. Does it mean I go faster? Where's my plasteel? There we go. Okay, so we've got one. It's not it's not any smaller or anything. But I wanna upgrade all of those, so we need to make some plasteel. Titanium and lithium. I don't think we have that much lithium. I'm not even sure we have that much titanium anymore. Remember when Megan was caught using the whip fist to take down military helicopters? Yeah, that happens in Prototype. Okay, 1 lithium. 2 lithium. Plasteel. Okay, so there's 1 titanium super bar and then 2 lithium. And then I think lithium is just in that purple cave, right? What am I missing? 2 lithium, okay. And I think that was all of our lithium though. There we go. We upgraded another one. Means you're gonna be Newman and zooming. It's snowing, I'm growing. I'm Newman, I'm zooming. Right. But there's still only 90 seconds of oxygen. Right. Show me... Can't find lithium on this list. Have I gone and not scanned lithium? Because I don't think I did scan. Or did I? I mean, we go in that cave, we'll find it anyway. So easy peasy. Ha ha. Sorry, that's just me trying to set my voice a little higher. If you hear me do that, it's a voice training thing. Ha ha ha. That's like the sound you're supposed to make. I say supposed to. Again, you're supposed to do anything. Wait, why is it not scanning? I heard Madonna wasn't doing too well. Good, I don't like her. Need a hair redeem? No, it's okay. I don't want to put too much attention on it. Cause it's better than it used to be, but it used to cause me so much dysphoria to even approach it. I mean, good to normalize it maybe. Need lots more reviews, more sounds, especially loud ones. It takes so much time. I have to sit down and do a task, which I'm not good at. True hydration. What are your thoughts of the villain trope of the villain having a point and then revealing their goals actually to blow stuff up? I mean, that's just a Marvel film, isn't it? What if we make the hero pro-state and then make the villain talk about changing the world in a way that would make it better, but then just them having a fist fight at it ending? What if we just kept doing that increasingly for each film? It's this way. That's kind of mean. I think I heard somewhere, God bless, she's okay, but I heard that Madonna got dumped by a copperhead. You got me again! I forgot that it could be copperheads. Well done. I should probably stop streaming soon. I'm gonna be exhausted. I can't wait to eat my Christmas leftovers, actually. I'm really excited about that, because it means I know all I have to do is heat it up. I don't have to cook it. Whee. I will say the controls for the submarine are really good.
Warning.
Oh shit.
Reached.
There we go. 199, we're fine.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oxygen.
Passing 200
Right.
meters.
Apparently all the magnetite is over here.
Greatly decreased.
But it's not magnetite we need, it's lithium. But I know that it's in the same place. So I figured if I scan for magnetite, it will take me to lithium. Just gotta look for stones. Stones. Stone type stones. Like that. Like what's that? Are you lithium? No, you're magnetite that for some reason wasn't scanned. Okay. Are you outside of the scan range? I'm just remembering that we should have this on one, shouldn't we? Just in case. Much more a fan of the trope of the villain actually not being evil and being very campy and the hero having the villain have a gay old time. I definitely like the... Oh, there we go. Oh, we should be looking for rocky outcrops, that's it.
Oxygen.
Am I moving that much faster? I don't feel like it. The, yeah, I do like the sort of like accepting that someone that seemed like a villain before is actually not, and then them teaming up against like someone who's actually fucked up. Because the thing is, like, our society does need rule breakers. Realistically, everyone should be breaking rules a little bit, but we do need to protect those people who can show us that
30 seconds.
actually we don't need to adhere so strictly to the rules and stuff like that, and be a bit of a rogue, a bit of a troublemaker.
Oxygen.
I would like that to be me, but I think sometimes I'm a little bit too well behaved for that. There's lots of things, especially recently, because I really have been coming into my own, like with my personality and stuff like that.
Depth reached.
No.
Imminent.
Oh, I need to be above this, don't I? Is this the right way?
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah, I know. Is it this? This is a weird way to go. There we go. I forgot what I was saying. I'm getting a little tired, is probably why. Let's return to the base. What if after kissing him on the lips, they pulled the men in black? What? They pulled the mention black flash and flashed you with it. Oh, as the kiss, you know. Well, then I get to experience that first kiss again. I'm into that. Yoshikaze Kira from JoJo Part 4 is your favorite one in that. I couldn't get into JoJo Part 1 enough. I was like, oh, these are really buff boys, but the story seemed to kind of suck, and also was a bit leaning a lot on a kind of like Orientalism, except whatever the equivalent of that is for South America. So I was like, eh. And I didn't want to watch it long enough to see it get good. I'd rather it just be good. But I understand that where JoJo ends up going as a show is much more fun, or as a creative thing, as a piece of work. We still don't know how to make aerogel. Why did we need this? Oh, because we're upgrading. We're very interestingly upgrading slowly all of the air tanks that we need. Got 2 lithium. We got diamond, which is nice. It seems like we only got 2 lithium though, which is not as much as I was hoping for. But here we go. Plasteel. Sisyphusian kissing loop. Hey, sounds good to me. What if there was a way? I mean, what if there was a way that you could get half flashed, right? So it scrambled your brain, but it didn't make you forget. And I started choking as I said that. I started choking. That's called hitting the prostate. Okay. And did you know everyone's got a prostate? Not many people know this. Everybody has one. They're not all the same size. but everyone does have one. Okay, so we did it, I think. No, we have one other to upgrade. That's whatever. I think I'm gonna stop playing though. So we got the scanner. We upgraded this. Oh shit! Wait, we can upgrade it one more time. Let's do that. Because I want to see if it's gonna scan like really far. Oh, not that one. This one. This one. This one, this one, this one. There we go. So, yeah, there we go. Now it scans even further. Scan. For fragments. Show me, show me. Okay, there's one. Got one. Let's go hunt this one last fragment. We do not have enough water. It's called hitting the gritty. Okay. Isn't that AAV? Here we go. Take this fish. Take this fish to be your lawful wedded wife. Would you get married to a fish? Like if she truly loved you? Would you love me if I was a fish? Like a big wet slapping fish? Like a smelly fish? We're not talking like aesthetically pleasing fish. We're talking like the Grundle monster. Grungle grungle. Like wah, wah, wah. Would you love me? Would you love me if you were physically repulsed by me? As a big Grundle fish? Oh my god, this desperately needed repairing. Might be the name of a dance. Oh, okay. See, maybe that's different then. I don't know. Water, please. Tasty water. Yeah, I wonder who's on Christmas Day 2. The Boxing Day. Saint Stephen's Day. From the sea. Saint Stephen's Day. My whole brain shut down for a second there. Right, yeah, we're gonna go check out. Ooh, there's a couple of fragments that we can maybe check out. We're gonna check out some fragments. Because it seems like there's a few. Like, there's one here where it's really close. It's gonna be something that we've already got, right? Undoubtedly.
Seek fluid intake.
Seek fluid intake.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Here we go. You tear fish in half with your bare hand? That's incredible. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's a scanner rune fragment. That's weird. Fish are just hitting my sub. I'm not even in the submarine. It's getting hit by fish. They're like, oh, a big fish. Let me attach myself to it and become a pair of gonads. That's what the anglerfish does, by the way. The females are the ones, the big scary ones, and the males are like little tiny ones, and they're driven to they're driven to, they can smell the females from like a million miles away, and it becomes their whole obsession, their reason for living. And as soon as they find the female, they start trying to chew her a little bit. Why is that not working? Oh, is this not one of those? And then her skin sort of like dissolves them a little bit, and then they become a pair of gonads, and she'll have multiple pairs of those, but she can access them whenever she needs. And that's the tail of the anglerfish. How do we get in this? Oh, use the repair tool. Okay. I forgot what the repair tool looks like. We got more. I wish we had like a Minecraft level of inventory, right? You know how you got like 8 spaces or 10 spaces or whatever it is. Hey. It's your fragment. Sea glide. Okay. The first thing I think I discovered, but whatever. Is that it? Oh no, there's another thing. Oh, hello. Now this is weird. No. No, my battery. Fuck. I don't have anything else with a torch. But it looks like it doesn't matter anyway, because he is the sea glide fragment. Sure glad I risked my life for that. We open this one too? No. Uh-oh. Just have to try use the pilot lights to see where we are. There we go.
Oxygen.
Some species are weird. Oh, fish are the weirdest. Because they had the most time to develop, right? I know that's not how evolution works, but it's more like the extremes in which they exist, in which there's still food and heat. And I guess oxygen or whatever as well. Another sea glide fragment. I mean, at least we're getting these so we don't have to get them later. Which is such a weird way to say. But yes, we wouldn't do them later because we're doing them now. Now is later. Humans evolved to have kinks and fetishes, so who we just... That's a weird... That's a weird way to justify the natural life cycle of an anglerfish. I think it's just one of these, it's just like synesthesia, right? Like, your brain can just combine things together. But it's beneficial because, like, if we find someone who also likes these things, then presumably we will procreate with them. But I don't even necessarily think it's like an evolutionary imperative thing. I think it's just a thing. I think that's it. Actually, there is some other broader psychology. I like to talk about this, but I often don't get to talk to people about it. Sexual psychology is very interesting. Your brain can use them to help deal with traumatic situations, because some people have them that are related to traumatic situations they've been through. And even me, I've had stuff, not to go too deep into it, I've had stuff that seems to be related to trauma a little bit. But then people then start going, oh well, that means it's all bad because it's only created by trauma. It's like, no. Your brain is just very clever. Like, I'll keep having dreams about people who are really awful to me in which they do something really nice and I'm able to forgive them. And then I wake up and I live a happier life because I have that now. My brain did that. My brain made that happen, right? In order to look after me better. Right. That's enough. That's enough of this game. Time to quit the game. Find out who's live to give him a little raid or something. How many people? Oh, I might do that. I might do that one. If there's a smaller channel, maybe. I think we'll raid Dark Eden, who is like me, and streamer, and she's nice. They're nice. I actually forget what pronouns they use. I think it's she. I think she, they. I guess. Thanks for the stream, everybody. It's been real fun. Lots of funny things happen, which is always good. Check out my Ko-fi. I might actually need a bit more money. If you want. The fun thing is still up because as much as I'm like, oh, it's paid for, I did borrow £500 for it, so I do have to pay that back at some point. Check out YouTube because Subnautica will be up there. Join the Discord. There's lots of cool people in that. Discord gets more use all the time, and I'm really excited about that and seeing people like do stuff. There's no gonads commands because it's Tuesday. So the next stream will probably be Thursday, unless someone wants to do something socially, because I've been doing this kind of thing of having the schedule but then just cancelling it if something comes up. So stop abusing the shout out thing. It's not for you. You gotta be a VIP for that. I think you actually said you didn't want to be a VIP. No, I feel like we've had this conversation at some point. Anyway, yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you so much. Let's go check out Darky, who's a friend. I like being more of a friend, but see what she's doing. And thank you very much, everybody. And I'll probably see you on Thursday. If for whatever reason that's not happening, I'll say something in the Discord. That's usually how I do that. Bye bye.